And hello, Internet. Welcome back to Land Beyond the Mist. We had an unfortunate gap last week as I was unbelievably sick, but I have recovered and am back to run some more games. I'm excited that we are here. Let us just, I guess, dive right in since I was running a little bit late. I needed some time to set up, needed to escape Elmer Fudd. But let's go around the table and remind ourselves of what characters that have been brought who are playing today, and then let's talk about what you did in your downtime between your previous sessions. So, without further ado, Corin, why don't you be our first guinea pig, I suppose, and tell us who you're playing and talk about your downtime.
So I'm bringing Engwyn of Stonegate back, who has made quite a friend with his bucket that he uses as a helmet sometimes. Um, he has been thinking about spreading the good word of the bucket, but then he realizes he really has a lot of shopping to do. Important shopping. You need, if you have a bucket for your head, you have to have a bucket for the rest of your body. And so he's going to go out and buy splint mail armor.
Excellent. You make the choice to go to market with your downtime, getting yourself a nice set of splint mail armor. You get measured.
And
two?
Go ahead. I was going to say, I'm also buying 2 healing potions.
And 2 healing potions. Absolutely. You spend your time getting measured, getting the prices that you need, haggling, getting potions brewed, and you will walk away at the end of this unknown amount of downtime with a shiny new set of split mail and 2 healing potions. Do you need prices on any of that, or are you set?
I'm good.
Excellent. You pay your gold, and you go ready for your next adventure to meet up with the rest of the players, who we will now meet in camera order, because I'm very creative. King Lyoko, you're next in camera order. Why don't you remind us who you are playing, and we'll talk about what you did with your downtime.
So I am playing Dagnab, at this point, Cyborg Harengon. He has effectively started to transform into more machine than Wabbit, but he's still hopping mad, and he's excited to venture west. So excited, in fact, that he has put in a big order with Acme Industries this time. I think that the scene with him sort of opens with like the big like double doors of a Acme warehouse like flinging open, and you see you hear like the sound of whip cracking, and suddenly like a team of draft horses like start riding out, pulling behind a full covered wagon. And you see Dagnab decked out in a cowboy outfit, ready to hit the trails and explore the western frontier.
All right. So you have bought a wagon to ride in. Excellent. Very good.
I'm gonna just put like 200 gold into this because I'm a monk and I don't need money. So
you're gonna get the pimp my wagon experience.
Exactly. It's gonna be the full like Oregon Trail looking thing.
We get the cover.
And oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I've also got matching cowboy outfits for all of my friends.
We're gonna
put the cowboy hat on top of
or if you prefer, you can have one of those like Little House on the Prairie dresses with the bonnets.
All right. You can buy the fanciest covered wagon that your heart can be set upon, with 200 gold pieces, as well the draft animals necessary to pull it. It will be slow going, creaking across the open plains, but it can be done for sure. Excellent. You spend time at Acme Inc. making this whole dream a reality, buying costumes, fitting them for your upcoming companions, getting a covered wagon, after which you will meet up with the rest of your players as well. The next of which that we will meet will be played by Soul Crusher. Welcome back.
Thank you. It's good to be back. It's been a while of I think I scheduled on all the days where things went wrong so far.
I'm sorry.
So I'm sorry, everybody.
You and
If it
Horo.
happens again, I'm cursed. And it's actually been me the whole time. I'm coming back playing Blessed Mountain. I keep wanting to him Blessed Pally or Blessed Plate, but we haven't gotten there yet. And I think Blessed Mountain is trying to do like a get rich quick scheme, and the best way to do that is to abuse the shit out of his alchemy jug as he makes like a stand on the side of the road that says beer, wine, and assorted condiments as
Beer,
he tries
wine,
to sell
gallons of mayo.
at least 2 gallons of mayo if you want it.
All right. You have chosen to spend your downtime plying your skills at a mundane trade. In this case, selling beer, wine, and assorted condiments at the side of the road. I don't know how much adventurers like condiments, but we do have a clan of gnomes named after them. So perhaps you've got the inside track on selling some of those. If you would, go ahead and roll D10 gold for each character level you possess as you spend your time plying your trade. We will see just how much gold you are able to acquire.
Ooh, that's a good roll.
Wow, you were very profitable during your downtime. Your alchemy jug proves to be a true revelation in terms of flavors and drink for the the otherwise mundane city's wares, it seems, as adventurers line up with freshly bulging pockets of gold and valuables to trade with you for your gallons of mayo as well as beer and wine, I'm sure. Go ahead and take home all of that wonderful 41 gold. As you eventually have to close up your stand, though, as boredom, more so, I guess, than money problems, requires that you must go and adventure once more.
Excellent, thank you.
All right. Well, last but very much not least, we have the return of our one and only Wimpy Ranger. Welcome back. Go ahead and remind us what character you are playing as well. We'll talk about how you spent your downtime.
Your mic's not working.
Hello, I am playing Mr. Goobler, who is a level 4 illusionist wizard gnome, and I think they will be spending the downtime doing some work assisting astronomers and scientists around Antrim.
Okay, excellent. You will ply your trade as a assistant astronomer, gazing at stars. Are you studying like scientifically? Are you like making star charts or like helping, I don't know, somebody with a theory of gravity or something? Or are you more of the like astrologer side of this? Are you peddling fortunes and otherworldly advice?
That does sound pretty interesting. Seems like it could be valid in like a fantasy world to do that, so let's do some astrology.
Absolutely. All right, you assist handing out fortunes to various people in and around town. I would like for you to make me 2 rolls of the dice doing this. First one, I would love for you to roll me D10 gold per character level. This will be your payment for work done assisting these master astrologers. This will be a 19 gold for you. Not quite as lucrative a profession, it seems, as selling mayo at the side of the road, but still, nonetheless, we'll give you some money to spend. I would also love for you to make me a... Are you a proficient astrologer? Do you have some training in this?
I have astronomy training. I don't know how that carries over
I
necessarily.
think that works for me. Yeah. Why don't you make me a proficient astronomer's tools check, and I will let you decide whether you are making this with your intelligence, your reading of the stars, or if you are making this with your wisdom, your insightful knowledge of what the meanings lie between.
Did you say that I could use my intelligence? Was that the first option?
Yes, sir. You absolutely can.
All right. And then what would be the roll for this? I don't have it loaded
it would
up.
be I'm gonna let you have the tools. You're assisting somebody who clearly has them. So this will be a proficient a tools check. So you'll add your proficiency plus your intelligence modifier in this case, using your intelligence to a d20. That is a 23. That is a very successful check. Most of the people come and go and have a little of consequence when you read their stars and their signs, but there are some adventurers who are a little more interesting. And you, during your work, have the opportunity to bump into one of them, and you learn of some secret and or prophecy in these myths. What is it that you are going to learn about? You know what you are going to learn about is that somewhere in the Twilight Forest, there is a creature, or perhaps some kind of entity of the forest whose fate is intertwined with more than one or two of the characters that you meet that have trekked up there and come back, or perhaps gotten close enough to it. You don't know its name or perhaps its intention, but you do know its desires. It seems that while it wants to go back to sleep because it is very tiresome to be roused by these strange two-legged apes that wander around, it desires, though, in addition to that, strength from the strongest, wisdom from the wisest, and courage from the bravest.
Check this out.
Yeah. These are the readings of most interest to you. All right. Party, with that, the four of you have spent your downtime. It is time to go out and adventure once more. The four of you will gather together at, I believe, the northwestern gate of this fledgling city. I guess less fledgling now, this burgeoning building city, as it has had quite a few resources pumped into it of late, where you will meet Lord Commander Victoria Hightower near to dawn. They will give to you your 5 rations that you can carry out about in the mists without them rotting, as well as each to you a singular stone, a small, perfectly spherical pebble, or even like glass-like gem that is attuned to the anchor stone here in town, a one-way ticket back to town at any point in your adventure. Also, we will start the day with our, I guess we're all on this wagon. We are having the Oregon Trail special here. I will consider that mounted for all of you because I'm feeling so very generous with 7 brand spanking new exploration points. I would like to know, though, where your destination is for your first foray out here. We are in a new kind of era in the mists at this point. The lands to the north, the Tarnished Hills, have been pacified largely by our previous peoples. So the Mist Woods have been largely pacified. The swamps to the east are far away and also largely pacified. It is easier to come and go through what I would consider the nearest portions of town here. And as you start in Ansham, the party will be able to move fairly freely until we reach a more dangerous area, such as across the river or far enough northward that you are entering new zones. So party, as you gather up here in your first stages of the journey, where is it that you desire to go? And how are we going to get there is what I would ask of all of you.
Sorry, I was gonna say I was muted. I think we're gonna try and cross the river here and go west to the clouds.
Absolutely. You wish to cross the river into the lands of westward and continue forward. Let's see what we've got here. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-ish hexes by my count. That's going to be about a full day's journey and then some. Or it will be one day's journey in which we push ourselves harder, a little bit more aggressively. Are we trying to make this in a single day, or will it be a more leisurely trek across these? I guess you're tracking mostly across the Mistwood region here.
I don't think we can go that fast in a cart. I think pushing ourselves is... We'd have to leave our cart behind.
Yeah, we're just enjoying ourselves.
right.
I'm playing my rubber banjo, singing songs.
All right, excellent. Yeah, you play a rubber banjo. I am sure that is not grating and wonderful to everyone listening to it while they are stuck in a 10 by 5 foot covered wagon. The smell of oxen and clomping feet.
Putting wool in my ears.
Yes.
I don't know. I think I do pretty well with an 18.
Ooh, all right. Well, we'll
Fair
take
enough.
that as our first roll. As the party leaves Ansham and heads westward, we see the first bit of their day's journey, traveling accompanied by the rubber banjo. Surprisingly, this keeps spirits high and the party easygoing. Whatever travails them across this stage of the journey is easily overcome, and perhaps some wolves are hunted, Oregon Trail style. Perhaps we float across a stream just for the sake of being gamey and enjoying our memories of being 5 playing the Oregon Trail online. But you arrive a little bit later at a few miles further on in your journey. I would like for the other 3 of you, I guess we'll just do it in order. We'll do it in reverse camera order because I'm a psycho. So, Chuki Goobler, you're going to be in charge of some of this journey as the party journeys forth to arrive across this river in faraway lands. How do you lead the party? And if any dangers were to come, how do you avoid them?
I think I'll use the free augury from my saint's robe
Ooh.
to try to find the right direction that will keep us from danger.
Absolutely. Augury definitely is very magic based. I would love for you to give me an Arcana check using your casting attribute. I think you are a wizard, right? So that would be intelligence.
Righty.
Excellent. With a 19, you use the augury attached to your robe to guide the party through, avoiding any would-be dangers, any necessary fights, or any exhaustion. It is an easy travel during your steady hand, seeing all that there is to see along the way. Blessed Mountain will eventually become your turn at the wheel, so to speak, as the party ventures forward. How is it that you guide and lead the party while you make your way through this this relatively peaceful but not uneventful Mistwood?
I think he's just trying to remember where he's been before, because he's come through here like 2 or 3 times now,
Mm-hmm.
and he's like, I have to avoid wherever the rust monsters were the last time.
He's still
I
thinking
don't
about
want
the
my
rust monsters.
Yeah, he's like, they keep saying they're not there, but I know that they're there somewhere.
All right. Well, you are using your knowledge of what you have seen before. To me, that sounds like history. I would love for you to give me a history intelligence or a history wisdom check as you try to match what you have seen before to what lies before you now.
All right, I will roll a history wisdom check. This is I have proficiency in history, so just rolled insight.
Okay.
But it's a 12.
It is a 12. Let's do a quick double check on our Mistwood difficulty because I think you might be very close to it. Danger and Tracker. The DC in the Mistwood is exactly 12. You are perhaps less knowledgeable about this part of the Mistwood than you thought you were. There were some dangerous moments, but at the last moment, your paranoia of rust monsters actually probably comes into play. You avoid any pitfalls, exhaustive terrain, or difficulties, and keep the party on track. Corin, or I suppose not Corin, but the one and only Engwin is our final member of this party here. It will fall to you at some point to keep this train a running. How do you navigate the party successfully to this land?
Listen, we're headed on to further and more dangerous places. We shouldn't have to avoid the dangers here. They should have to avoid us.
I see.
And so what I'll do is I will announce that I'm not scared of any of them and our presence by playing the bugle out in front of this
I wasn't
covered
expecting
wagon.
bugling. Okay, excellent. I would love a bugle check to announce that you are indeed the one who knocks. Oh my goodness, Engwin! I didn't know you were such a good bugler. You announce to the Mistwood, in fact, that you are the danger. You are the one that knocks, and nothing would dare aggressively confront your bugling, nor would the ground dare to release its spores or fall away in a cliff or sweep away your wagon as you ford the river. The bugling keeps the whole world at bay. Party! This was more than a single day's journey since we did not push ourselves, but you ford the river and cross over to the other side. Here, the trees of the Mistwood stand taller and straighter. They are a little bit less twisted and dark, a little bit less dense, though you still remain slightly foresty, but you can smell the seas of grass before you. You spent at least one night camping. Please mark off one ration from your starting group. But we will arrive here on the second day after one exploration point is how I'm going to categorize moving that single hex safely. So party, you have arrived at the edge of the Hallowhorn Plains. 6 brand new exploration points, a new sense of adventure as you know you are entering a place largely unexplored. Who will take the reins in this early morning and get the party started?
Muted.
I can go.
Oh, you want
I'll
to
go.
go ahead?
Take it away, Dagnab. You are the caravaner leader, after all, it seems.
All right. So I think we are gonna go just over here, trying to get out into the plains.
All right, you lead the party to the southwest, trying to get out of the forest as quickly as possible. Let me double check this text. That hex to me looks like it is the majority plains and not a majority forest. Party, you are going to spend 1 exploration point as your wagon creaks out of large forests and no longer bumping and snagging into roots and thick choking vegetation, but instead into an open grassland. The grass is still kind of shorter here than it is farther out. As you cross the forest and look out to the west and to the north, you see a veritable sea of grasses waving gently in a soft breeze that would rise up well past the waist of a regular-sized man. But here, as you are just leaving the forest, it is smaller, barely crossing the quarterway mark of your wagon's wheels, climbing just the shortest bit of your horse's or oxen's legs. By the way, is it horses or oxen?
We'll say it's oxen. Why not?
Oxen, excellent. That will do. Your oxen pull and you stretch forth. As you leave the forest, would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table, Dagnab?
Sure. Can I spend an extra point to move cautiously?
You most definitely can. We will say that you are moving as cautiously as you can, keeping sharp lookout on your bouncing wagon, standing astride your, I guess, coach's seat. Go ahead.
By the way, Greg, during our first day of travel, we loaded up my spell storing shield with 1 level 1 bless, 1 level 1 shield spell, and 1 level 2 scorching ray.
Okay, good information. You, during your easy travel through the Mistwood, had plenty of time to cast these spells and recover them, I am sure.
All right, so D100 minus 10.
Minus 10 is correct. That will be a 58 on our table. On a 54, oh, that's the forest. We don't want the Twilight Forest. We don't want the Fallen Sky Sea. We want the Hallowhorn Plains. On a 54 to 59, you will see that a storm begins to brew overhead as you leave the safety of the woods behind and begin to stand out on these plains. The skies swiftly begin to darken, thunder rumbles across the heavy plains, and winds begin to pick up in intensity, swirling and shifting around you. You are headed into a windstorm, and it is going to be upon you quickly. Dagnab, as you lead this caravan wagon and your oxen, tell me, how do you overcome or avoid the mighty windstorm and avoid the exhaustion that may come with it?
So I would like to sort of use my expertise in being out and surviving the wilderness to sort of find an area where the wind would be blocked, you can sort of get a judge of terrain and what'll provide you shelter from the wind.
Okay. Absolutely. I would like for you to make a swift survival wisdom check. You take a quick look at the waving plains in front of you to try to find a place for the wind to be broken. Sure enough, what you will find is that in the seas of grasses, this is not a flat, featureless terrain. It is in fact broken by some small hills, some small trees dotted here and there, and even great large boulders. And Would you know there is a great large boulder within driving distance of your oxen? You slap the asses of your asses, and they take off. The wagon lurches, bounding over thick grasses as winds swirl. Small trees are picked up and thrown about, but you take cover behind the mighty boulder. The winds, the dust, the small branches and trees smash against it. You and your party brace themselves and are unaffected by the mighty winds. Eventually, they will pass, allowing you to head off once more and arriving fully some miles into this grassland and your destination. Well
Alrighty.
done. Party, you have arrived here safely and cautiously through a mighty windstorm. You are no longer in Kansas anymore. Who will lead us the next part of our journey?
I can do it.
All
I
right.
will lead our nice little baggage train west, and hopefully we did not forget the bullets in case we run into buffalo.
Excellent. Blessed Mountain, you take the coach's seat and will drive the oxen team westward into the plains of grasses. After the windstorm passes, they smell sweet like barley and wheat. It is a gentle breeze almost constantly, except for the mighty windstorm you saw, almost magically makes these wave and sway as if you were watching the waves in the sea kind of around you, rippling up against the oxen and your carriage. As you make your way through, that will cost you 1 exploration point. And I would like for you to roll me a D100 on our encounter table.
A 72.
A 72. You wouldn't happen to be moving cautiously, I guess I should ask.
I did not say it this time.
All right. Excellent. You will indeed come across a strange enemy. Perhaps one that you have seen before, but perhaps not. Hunting its way through the grasses. Would you please roll me a d10 on our surprise table to see if you or they might have the advantage in this fight?
I shall. Oh, we have the advantage, Greg.
Oh my goodness. The party has a surprise round. So what you see, what you come across, is perhaps you find a rock or some break in this great sea of grasses that you are fighting in. And you find 2 great creatures, ape-like in appearance, and with sharp fangs and posable thumbs, but they walk around on all 4s with a great mighty back and fur like a hog. These are perhaps known as the mighty Barghest, and they are chattering back and forth at each other as the party dismounts from their wagon and approaches closer. They are either fighting over territory or a kill or something, and party, you are going to get the opportunity to see them first. You obviously have the opportunity to leave them behind should you desire, but these mighty creatures do not notice you at all. So tell me, do you fight? And if so, what do you do with your surprise round?
Is there a way to maybe antagonize them further to get them to start attacking each other?
You can try. I think it would require that you use your surprise round to do so, because antagonizing them outright will probably get their attention if it fails.
What do you guys think?
Not afraid.
Huh?
Not afraid. Feel free.
All
Sorry, I have
right.
to do my
Tell
whole-
me, Dagnab, how do you antagonize these mighty ape-like creatures to fight each other?
So I'm gonna do I think this is very much in Looney Tune style, where you see Dagnab projecting his voice, and and being like, having one insult the other and whatnot, and egging each other on to attack each other.
Okay, you're gonna throw your voice to cast insults from one to the other, escalating in quantity. Alright, I would like for you to make me a deception check, please, and I would like you to use it with, I think that's charisma. I just think this is a charisma deception check. These creatures are definitely already angered. We've described that in the fiction, so I'm going to give you a +2 to beat their insight, which will be not a skill that they have. So their insight will just be a basic roll. You're going to need to beat a 3.
I do it.
You do it. What is the insult that sets them over the top? How do they go from like being upset about some dispute to full-on warfare?
I think one of them starts talking smack, like, "Yeah, well, I bet your mom had mangy fur." And he's like, "Oh, you don't start talking about my mom like that."
Oh my goodness, it was your mom joke the whole time! The creatures are in rage. And you see that they immediately begin casting spells at each other. The first one is going to immediately begin levitating up into the air, like as the other one twirls its finger around. And this second one then creates a dimension door that it like swims through and falls behind the creature. As the next one is going to change its shape into a small goblinoid, run between its legs, but it isn't fast enough as it gets eaten in goblinoid shape. As this creature like munches triumphantly, it still doesn't notice that you're there. Do you attack this creature now, or do you leave it in its triumphant glory?
All right, guys, let's do it.
Let's get them.
Ambush time.
All right, you jump around the rock. It's clobbering time. This thing looks your way, and it is time to roll initiative. Everyone, please roll me some initiative, and let's get to the battle. All right, we have everybody in. So, Dagnab, you are the first to go as you yell, "It's clobbering time!" The creature looks as you turn the corner and do what?
Let's see, how far am I from this guy? Okay, I can't quite get to him, so what I'm gonna do is leap up on top of this massive boulder, and I'm gonna bring out I'm gonna bring out my pie flinger, and I am going to basically launch a big ol' this is a moon pie, but it functions as one of the comet bolts.
Okay, you fire from you embed one of the comet bolts inside a cream pie, and you sling it at this creature to, hit it with the old rock inside of the cream pie trick. Go ahead and give me a roll to hit. It seems you did with a 17. That will hit their armor class.
Alrighty, so that will do 13 piercing damage, or sorry, I guess 13 radiant.
It would be 13 radiant damage indeed, which will definitely strike this creature. It leaves a radiant flash right in its forehead. You see a trickle of blood run down its snout as it bares its fangs at you in a angry cry. It can't attack you yet, though it wants to. Is that the end of your turn, Dagnab?
Yeah, I think so.
Alright.
Yep.
Engwin, it is your turn. What will you do?
I will cast Bless on myself my other paladin friend over here, Blessed Mountain, and the crazy Robo Rabbit.
All right. Excellent. You spend some time to cast your bless, making sure your party is ready to face the coming fury. Anything else?
I will just take a step back here,
Taking a
behind the
step
rock.
back. All right. You take a step back, and as you do so, the creature will go. It thinks briefly about using Dimension Door and then realizes that Dimension Door is in fact a full action, and it's like, nah, screw that, I got 40 movement. And it's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Up to the rocks. If he were a medium-sized creature, perhaps he would have trouble reaching you, but he is large, Dagnab. Your glowing bronze legs and wings are just in biting form. He makes 1 bite and 1 claw attack. And it will do so against you. First, it will leap up to try to bite you with its mighty fangs. Will a 19 hit?
It would, except the shield on my back glows, and then suddenly there's like a protective aura that comes over me.
Oh my goodness, your shield spell from your shield protects you. The aura blocks its mighty fangs. It tries to chew on this invisible force field, realizes it didn't actually get you, and then swings its claw out instead, this time with a 24, which I think will hit you regardless.
Oh, yes. That will hit me.
Alrighty, please take from me 11 points of slashing damage from its claw. And you are still mostly a humanoid. So I would like for you to make me a Constitution saving throw. For being, like, partially a Robo-Bunny at this point, I will give you a +2 to your result. Oh, but you are going to fail either way. A piece of your soul is touched by the claws of this creature. It is going to, first of all, heal for half of the damage that it dealt to you, which will be 5 points of healing in this case. And then for any of you with a little bit of magic, we'll see a small, like, thread of fate between this creature and Dagnab. Mr. Goobler, you see this thread of fate appear as the creature dines on a piece of Dagnab's soul. What will you do as you see this go down?
Well, I'm locking and loading a big Scorching Ray and blasting it off.
Excellent. You lock and load the Scorching Ray. You can probably easily find an angle to step around this rock or even, like, jump up and fire him off and jump back down. A 12, unfortunately, on your first ray will be a miss. The mighty flames dissipate in the, like, hairy back of the creature. The second does much the same. Wow. It seems this ray is not reaching its mark. The 18, though, will hit. Your final ray striking true, burning this creature for 9 fire damage. As the thread of fate is touched by fire, it burns. Dagnab, I would like for you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, this time I have the bless on top of that, which I forgot. Not that it would have made
Perfect.
a difference. Oh,
that is a 6 + 2 is 8. That is going to be a failure. Dagnab, as your thread burns, it will actually break and no longer touching this creature, but you are going to be touched by half of the fire damage that the creature took. So please take from me 4 points of fire damage as your thread of fate is broken.
ouch! 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 That I'm getting soul burn.
Blessed Mountain, it comes to you.
Blessed Mountain comes out with the classic move 20 feet maneuver, right to the side, as his horse will do. an incredible kick on this
All
monster.
right, please make me an attack roll with your horse.
I don't think that's gonna do
That
it.
is a 10. That will not hit. This creature is big, but it's quicker than you think, and it seems to just kind of casually dance out of the way of the flashing hooves.
And Blessed Mountain will bring up Heart's Blood onto this monster.
All
Does a
right.
27 hit it?
27 will definitely hit it, yeah.
And, you know, it hurt my friend a bit, so I'm going to get rid of a first level spell slot and just give it a quick smite, you know?
All
Just
right.
just a quick little...
Just a quick
casual
25
magic
damage. Oh
yeah.
my goodness. You have hit it very hard. That is going to get us to this much health, which will bloody the creature as the heart's blood slashes through and a radiant light rips into it. We are going to make a quick constitution saving throw for the effect of heart's blood here, which it will fail and will begin to bleed. I
And
need a
then-
good bleeding thing.
While you do that, I will take one more swipe at it with Heart's Blood.
Before you do that,
Uh-oh.
he recently ate a creature. And as such is at half health, and you are within 5 feet of him. He is going to immolate the soul of that creature and breathe it upon you. As you see his mouth open wide as he starts to bleed. I can't find a good bleeding token, so we're just gonna give him the, like, poison one. And he unleashes the burning soul within. Would you please make me a dexterity saving throw for you and your horse?
I would love to fail this.
DC
maybe not.
is going to be 15, so that is a
Oh,
success for
barely.
you.
Come on, horse, I believe in you. You dumb horse.
Oh, the horse does not pass. The horse will take 9 points of fire damage, and you will take 4.
Okay, I can do that.
All right,
Horse
go ahead
this
and
much.
take your second swing now.
Then I will have this much. I will move the horse back in a second, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
24.
A 24 still hits.
Alright, and I'm gonna smite him again.
Oh,
You must go. Goodbye.
ooh,
Get outta here,
for
demon. 21 again?
That is going to be enough to slay the creature with your second smite. Tell me, what does it look like as you slay this beast?
I think the first to slash, like, hits it on one side of the neck, and, like, the radiant, like, energy pops out the other, and then it goes up to do the breath attack, and he just uppercuts and cuts its head off with, like, the second swing.
Excellent, excellent. Just as you describe, you cut its head off with a second swing, and then it is cauterized by the holy magic flashing from your sword. You smite it, it dies. The plains fall quiet once more as we stop the Clash of Kings music that I don't even know if anyone could hear. Party, you stand victorious over this beast. What do you do?
But have any pockets?
It does not have pockets, but it reverts to its true form when it dies, and its true form is this ape-like form. Okay, yeah, it does not revert into a small goblinoid-like shape. However, on my table here, I do see that it is worth 5d8 gold. And since I can't actually open my creature loot binder, I'm going to just guess at what I would have put 5d8 gold on this thing for. And knowing what I know about the things that I wrote, I believe that this thing has jewelry in its like ape-like hair, as if it were braided in with like rings and maybe polished bones, hair clips, nice stones. If you were to roll me 5d8, we will see how much gold which you can salvage from their decorative hair, like back hair. Decorations are worth. They'll be worth 27 gold.
Nice. Dagnab, you're down 20 health, right?
Yeah.
I will lay on hands you for 20 health.
Actually, I only need like 10.
You only want 10? Oh, okay. I will give you 10 HP, and I will heal myself 4.
All right. You pull out the holy hands, give you and your companions a good touch. And does the party leave this area and move on?
Onward.
Yes.
Excellent. So you do. Leaving the scene of your battle behind you, you push forward to the center of these grassy plains where you were heading before, further westward. And you will arrive. The sweeping, softly swaying grasses, about as high as a man's waist or higher, all around you. As you have arrived, there are still 3 exploration points left in the day. Party, who will take the lead for this next stage of our exploration, and what will you do?
I could take the lead.
Mm-hmm. Chuka
Think.
Goobler, you are in the lead of the party. What do you do with your time as the lead?
I think I'm just on the back of our confidence building victory. I'll just take a vibe space journey to the west.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You lead the caravan ever westward, giving little pause to the fight you just had and pushing deeper into the flowing grasses all around you. The sea is not featureless, as we said before. It is occasionally broken by large rocks. It is occasionally broken by some trees or a hill of some type. But you find little in the way of man-made or humanoid anything. The sweet smell of the grasses deep in your nostrils is almost soothing, the gentle breeze, keeping yourself nice and cool, the oxen fresh. Would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table as you press forward? A 59. Excellent. On a 54 to 59, a familiar thing happens. The skies darken and a storm brews swiftly. The gentle winds that had become such an accustomed breeze stiffen and become violent. Thunder rolls. The windstorm has come again. Mr. Goobler, you are the one in charge of the party this time. As the windstorm threatens to overwhelm you and the caravan again, tell me, how do you avoid or overcome it?
I think we try to find a rock to pull the wagon behind to brace from the wind. Kind of tie everything down in the meantime and hunker down.
Ooh. You're going to tie everything down and brace yourself behind the caravan as the storm rages around you. That sounds very survival-y to me, honestly. I think that, yes, I think that this is a survival check. I think this is a survival wisdom check to hunker down. I would love a survival wisdom check from you as the storm begins to bear down and grip you. That is an 18. That is a success. You swiftly tie down the oxen. You hammer some pythons into the ground. You huddle up with your party members, not inside the caravan in case the top is swiftly torn asunder, but instead behind it, letting the winds bash and howl around you. And as swiftly as it came and the thunder roars, the windstorm passes. The grasses settle back into their simple sway. Greg chokes on air, apparently, and the party can push back on, leaving behind the driving storm as it whips into some other hex to bother some other set of adventurers. Eventually, though, you head as deep into the grasses as your time as leader will allow. The party, some miles westward, will arrive in their 4th hex of the day with 2 exploration points. Party, all 4 of you have led, I believe.
I haven't.
You have not. That is fair. But we did get a hex from across the river. So, Corn, it will come to you to be our leader with 2 exploration points. If you wish, you can push forward, but it will be at a forced march. And the party here will roll with some disadvantage.
No, I think I will just explore this hex we're in.
Excellent. You spend your time, instead of pushing forward, to explore the grasslands here deep in this unknown region. Tell me, Engwyn, I suppose, how is it that you go about exploring these grasses and finding what may lurk in the I don't know, unknown sea around you?
I think I'm explicitly looking for the places that would not be the places you choose to travel, right? I'm looking for the places where there's, too much underbrush. Not taking the cart through there, but I'm taking some detours away from the cart and into that underbrush to really understand, like, these places that would be ignored or not as well traveled, and try to find things that are sort of off the beaten path that way.
Excellent. You spend some time traversing this, some 36 square miles of grasslands by specifically pushing into the deepest, most thick versions of the sea. The ones that... Engwyn is not a dwarf, actually. That is incorrect, right? Engwyn is human.
Earth Genasi.
Earth Genasi, that is right.
So I am specifically really good at walking through difficult terrain.
You are. Yeah, the grasses don't bother you at all, actually. Perhaps this is why you, can just easily swim through them with no problems at all. As you push your way through, I would love for you to give me either just a simple perception wisdom check as you look about, or perhaps if just a survival wisdom as well to, most clearly and easily select the grasses that make the most sense to dive into. No, a 1. Oh my. Well, Engwyn,
I have a lot of fun. That's what we
do
say.
Actually. Yeah. The grasses are thick and sweet, and they are fun to run around in. You with the exception of the rabbit that can fly behind you on his golden or his brass wings, the rest of the party is just languishing behind you, stuck in the thickest grasses if they try to follow, or forced to watch as you frolic through them. But unfortunately, you find little in the way of interest. As you spend your time foraging through these thick grasses, though, there is a chance that you run afoul of some beast or other thing in the grasses of the plains. Would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table? A 5. Nope. Honestly, Engwyn, shit, you had a blast. This is a really fun few hours of just rushing about in the thick grass. But
Guys, it's really nice out here.
It is. The breeze is gentle. The grass is sweet. The birds chirp in the air, but unfortunately, your time eventually will pass. The hours wane, and it threatens evening. There's still enough time left in the day for exactly 1 exploration point worth of doing something, should you desire it. And now the whole party has taken a lead, so it is up to you guys. Who might
Greg,
use it.
because we're mounted, we should be able to go 5th hex without doing a forced march, right?
I did say that, didn't I? Okay. Yeah, no, you are right. I said I would treat you as if you were all mounted. That is true. Never mind. I lied to you. You can go 5 hexes. Would you like to move a hex?
Yes, I would.
Okay. You called me on my own bullshit.
So I went 1 hex southwest.
All right, you move the party southwest. You move towards a coastline that you are sure is eventually in your future. But unlike when you near the coast to the east, as you have traveled to the swamps before, you don't hear it so much here. The waters don't seem to crash against rocky cliffs in the near distance. Instead, your journey is the same type of sweet-smelling, gentle breeze swaying grasses as stars begin to slowly alight in the evening sky. The darkness beginning to creep across the plains towards you. But before it does, would you please roll me a D100 to see if you might fall afoul of something out here? With a 47, you are in fact going to be accosted by something out here in these grasslands as you and your party push through these kind of thickened grasses, trying to find paths to have the animals march through them with ease. The ground itself sways and shakes, and you probably don't even notice it at first as you kind of drive the rickety caravan through these grasses, bouncing across.
Excuse me, this is not rickety. This is a very pimped wagon.
Well,
okay.
then you realize, yes, I have such good suspension on this wagon. Like, I should not be feeling like I'm rickety. What's wrong? And then you realize the ground itself is shaking. Would you please roll me a D10 to see at what point you make this realization?
All right. Very good. Yeah.
2. That is not as good for you, as you perhaps were not as confident in your suspension as you believed, or as you needed it to be, and you are going to be taken a little bit by surprise, perhaps. You do have a chance, though, on a 2 to make a group perception check to avoid the monster's surprise round. This is a base DC 13, but for this particular creature, it is going to add to the difficulty. This is going to be a DC 14 for you.
You know, I rolled better than I thought I would.
Yeah.
My ears pick up everything.
that's true. Mr. Goobler, I think we're waiting on your perception here. Oh my goodness, we don't even need to do the math with that many 20s. You are going to avoid the surprise round as you realize that the thing that is coming for you is in fact a large creature running underneath the ground. Through the grasses, you see its fin, shark-like fin, come up. A boule.
Boule!
Comes for you.
Wow.
And unfortunately does not get to immediately jump up and eat you. You will get to roll initiative against it. Party, please join me on this map. I don't know why. Come on, roll 20. I pulled them over here. Yes, join me on this map and fear the mighty boule that comes for you. And roll me initiative if you would.
Oh boy.
Oh no, it's always a 5. What did I do? Roll 20. Why?
Yes. Yes.
Oh. It's to my left.
We're going to go with Goblin Ambush, because clearly this is the biggest goblin we've ever seen.
It's Goblin something, probably my horse.
It's Goblin that horse. Why is my boule not rolling initiative? Roll 20 is giving me problems. Watch it roll like
There we
7
go.
times now.
Oh my god. I actually went faster than it.
Whoa! The boule is slow, apparently. Alright, Mr. Goobler, you are the first to react, realizing that you and the party are under boule threat. What do you do?
Well, I think I will fire some retreating scorching rays.
Alright. The 22, 22 will hit. Are you still blessed?
No, that shouldn't be there.
Okay, the 21 will still hit regardless. You are big cooking.
All right.
You will do 8 points of fire damage to it with your first hit. The 12 is going to miss its AC,
Bless
and the
off.
14 or the 9 and the 14 are going to miss its AC. But it does take 8 points of fire damage as it swims through the grasses and dirt towards you. And it will make very little noise, though the ground continues to rumble.
And then I will take some steps back here.
All right, you retreat into the grasses deep and thick around you. Engwin, it comes to you next as you seize the initiative. What will you do?
Yeah, I know this creature has a tough hide,
It
which
does.
means we need to find all the right spots to land our blows through it. So we need a bless. So I will
Excellent.
bless the 3 of us here.
The 3 of you here are blessed indeed, Dagnab and Engwin and Blessed Mountain. You gain the blessings of Engwin's deity. Anything else you do with your turn?
I will move so we're a little less clustered.
All right, you step away, trying to get space between you and your companions. As Dagnab, you are the next to seize the initiative. You see your party separating from you, this creature bearing down. What will you do?
So let's see here. I don't really know much about this creature, so I think I'm just gonna fire a shot at it because it looks scary.
All right, absolutely. You load up another cream pie with a rock or an arrow in the middle. Are you using another comet bolt?
I am.
Excellent.
Yes, indeed.
You load one of those up in your cream pie. You fire it. You critically
Oh my
hit
gosh.
it. Oh my goodness.
Amazing.
It actually thought you were feeding it, and it like opened up its mouth to like eat the cream pie, which it didn't know how to like comet bolt in the middle. It like hits it in the back of its throat, and it takes so much damage. It takes 5, 14, 20 radiant damage as it is struck solidly in the back of its throat. It makes a choking noise that you can't hear because it does it kind of like underground swimming, but it definitely happens.
Amazing.
We all know it.
And I've realized I actually have an extra attack because I'm 5th level now, so I can make another shot, can't I?
Oh shit! All right. He
So
realizes
I will
he's just so much cooler than he even thought he was. He's
load up another.
It turns out the creature is still dumb and tried to eat the pie again. You hit it like directly in the mouth, just not in the back of the throat, as it takes 14 more radiant damage. Excellent.
I think this is Blessed Mountain is like, oh god, I'm this dumb. What?
And then I'm gonna hop over to here.
All right, you spring up on your brass legs and jump on top of the rock, leaving Blessed Mountain all alone. What do you do?
Blessed Mountain charges. There's no hesitation. He goes right for it.
All right.
I've been waiting for a land shark all my life. And the horse will try to kick it. Does a 19 hit?
19 will hit, yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. I think this one. All right, so 12 bludgeoning damage,
12
and
bludgeoning damage will indeed bloody this creature with your horse's hooves.
and if it can be knocked prone, it has to make a DC 14 strength save, which
I
it should
do
probably
not
pass.
believe this can be knocked prone. Let me see.
There are some weird oddities
It
for like
doesn't
condition immunities.
specifically say that it is immune to being knocked prone.
We can
So
rule
let
it as
me
that.
hold on. I know what I will do. This
Mhm.
is technically a juvenile in my notes. Let me. All right, evens or odds?
Oh, what type of dice was it?
Doesn't matter.
Evens.
You are correct. The creature was like getting up out of the burrowing earth to like make a leaping attack at you, and your horse's hooves catch it directly where it needed to knock it off balance. It falls like an old man with a bad back. It is prone.
And then the hooves come at it again at advantage because it was not
Absolutely.
prone.
21 hits.
All right, for another 13 damage.
Bludgeoning damage. Oh my goodness. That is this much health left.
And then
That
Blessed
is incorrect.
Mountain.
That is this much health left. There we go.
Oh. Blessed Mountain will take 2 swipes at it.
All right, please do.
Uh,
An 18 will hit.
all right, and then a 19.
19
So those will
will
both hit.
Go ahead and roll me
And,
the damage before I do the heart blood stuff.
Yeah, I'm not gonna smite, so
Okay.
let me do.
11,
So 28 damage?
28.
Is it
It
just
is
dead?
dead. You ride up on this thing, hoof it, knock it down, hoof it again, slash right through its AC 17 hide. And it dies. The threat done before I could even jump it at you. Damn initiative rolls.
Thank goodness for,
Party.
for initiative.
As night begins to come proper, the beast is slain in the grasslands, and the plains lie silent once more. You find yourselves victorious. What do you do?
So sometimes boulets can be made into armor. Does this boulet, is it too young to be made into armor?
That's an Ankag, not a boulet.
Blessed Mountain is a
Boulet
proficient
hide
armorer.
often can be used for stuff. Hold on, let me see if I can get into my creature loot, like vault again. I don't know why I'm struggling to get into it right now.
If you can't get in there, I will just like write it down for later and bother you like in a week or so.
Yeah, I'm having trouble. I'm having trouble finding it. Or not finding it. It's just, it's like not loading for me, which is kind of hurting my soul.
The site might just be like down for maintenance or something.
Yeah.
I'll bother you about it later on.
I cannot tell you exactly what it is right now. I am sorry. But
yeah, it's not a big
you
deal.
can, by inspecting it, know that its hide is very strong. In this case, it is AC 17. And that it is definitely a juvenile. You look at it, you find this to not be a fully grown creature during your inspection.
If I took some of like its plating, could I make it whenever I like eventually have plate made? Would it lower the cost of plate, or would it do something else?
I don't believe it lowers the cost of plate. It is a crafting material. I do know that. My memory is trying to tell me, since people have been hunting my boulets since the beginning of time, is trying to tell me that it makes a shield.
I remember in the first miss, they killed an adult boulet and it added like 2 AC to his shield.
Mm-hmm. I will have to find out. I don't remember. If you would like to harvest it, I know the general formula. It is a monstrosity, which makes this not nature, right? Monstrosities are nature. That would be a nature intelligence check. Its DC is going to be 10 plus its challenge rating, which in this case is 5, so it'd be DC 15 nature intelligence to harvest it, and then we can remind ourselves what it does in the future if you would like.
I can do that. I will probably fail, but I will give it a shot. Let me make sure this does not affect it. Nature is this roll. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. It unfortunately, I don't think it's so much that you butcher the creature or that it's like you like screw up its hide. It's just that like you slashed it up with your sword, and these hooves beat on it, and it got struck by fire, and it just got torn up while you killed the creature. It really just isn't harvestable.
That's fine. At least it's dead. Let me just move myself back into
Indeed.
formation.
It is indeed dead. All right. Let me write down your XP. Party, it seems that you have attempted to harvest the beast. Are you done with it? Shall we head away from this scene and into evening time?
Assuming there's no other loot that can be gained.
There's no obvious loot on this creature. There's no glittering trinkets or gold in its hardened scales. I guess you can cut it open and look at its stomach. It's mostly like bones and, stuff that you would expect in a predator's stomach. There's not much in the way of valuables that you can take from it.
Okay.
All right.
Did you know that boulets are the bucket wearers of nature?
I hate you.
All right. You leave this scene behind, push yourself a bit forward into the plains, but eventually night will come, and you must take stock of your journey thus far. You set up a small fire, perhaps, or you sit around the wagon, give the oxen a chance to break, eat of your victuals, drink of your water skins. As night falls, party, is there anything in particular that you come together to do? What is the vibe like of a camp, and your second day of adventure outside of Ansham?
I think we're spit roasting this boulet.
All right.
Ooh.
How good does land shark taste? Here's the real question: did you bring salt? Is there any salt in this meal?
Of course, I brought salt.
Okay, you were prepared.
You can't go on a journey west without preservatives.
Blessed
Need some
Mountain
MSG.
has an alchemy jug full of 20 gallons of
That's
salt water, so
true.
we can make
the
as much
the
salt as
walking
we want.
condiment stand is on this adventure. All right. Okay. Well, party, you spend your time spit roasting a boulet, finding that I don't know how land shark tastes. You can decide for yourselves how good or bad it was, whether or not it needs that extra mayo.
I think it's a bit earthy.
It's a bit earthy, a little gamey. All right. But eventually the stars will overtake you. Party, you are camping in a dangerous area. This is what I would consider a mid-tier danger. I would like each of you to roll me a D100 on our nighttime encounter table. The second lowest will set the danger for the camp.
Oof.
A 6, a 43, a 99.
Wow.
And a 57. 43 will set the danger for our evening. Let me open the DM's camp encounter table. On a 1 through 50, it is no encounter and a peaceful rest. The 43 gets you there. It is a nice night under the stars. A continuous, gentle breeze tickles the grasslands around you. You are unaccosted. You may take the benefit of a night's rest. Please regain any spells and class features associated with a long rest in the player's handbook. You may spend any number of hit dice that remain in your pool to regain HP. As well, you will recover 1/2 of said hit dice pool rounded up to be used in the next day. As camp ends, I would like each of you to mark off 1 ration from your set. And as you pick up camp, as dawn comes early in the plains, you have 7 brand spanking new exploration points to use this day.
I will.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh.
Go for it.
Oh no, you're good. I was gonna start us. I'll go northwest 1 square.
All right. The party will go northwest 1 square, which is not on screen because I somehow didn't set this up. There we go. The party moves north and west under the direction of Blessed Mountain early in the morning, the grasslands swaying about you in the gentle breeze once more. As you push yourself farther west, would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table, please?
Yeah. A 50.
A 50. Brilliant. You lead the party through the swaying grasses, and you are going to come across some beasts hunting in the wild grasses. They themselves predators, unwilling to cede their ground. You hear the snorts and snarls of pig-like, hog-like beasts in the grasslands. As you come across them heading westward, would you roll me a d10 to decide who may have the advantage in this combat?
I think it's a wash.
That is a wash. You will see them as they see you. You are their prey as they sniffle and snortle. You expected wild hogs as you come across them, preparing yourself and your party based on the sounds. And what you find are larger, much heavier, scarier hogs, but hogs nonetheless facing you down. Party, would you join me on our combat page here for the plains? And if you would, roll me initiative against these beasties. Excellent. Initiative. Combat, please. Play me some superhero music. Hell yes. All right. Party, we have rolled into initiative. 1, 2, 3, 4. I see you all. Oh my goodness, my giant boars rolled a 2. Dagnab. You are the first to react as these boars snuffle and chortle their way towards you. What do you do?
So I'm gonna leap right over to it, and then
Excellent.
pulling out a brand new squeaky hammer, I am gonna go after it.
All right,
Let's see.
you leap forward on your bronze pogo stick-like legs, crashing down right in front of this large hog, smashing your squeaky hammer into its face. Oh my goodness, you critically hit it for 15 points of damage. Excellent. The creature snortles and startles as it gets bonked, but it does not break its like aggressive stride.
I am going to spend a key point to try to stunning strike it.
Ooh, okay. Key point spent.
So it needs a con save.
It is, yes. Fortunately, these things have reasonably good con. That's an 11. I don't think that's going to beat your DC.
No, it does not.
All right, this
So
thing
it is now stunned.
Ugh.
Which gives me advantage for my follow-up.
Sure does. Oh my
And
god!
I
he
crit
crits
it
on
again.
He didn't even need
You're good.
advantage. Oh my goodness! It takes 13 more points of damage. Oh, that'll bring it down to bloodied, but it will still stand there, stunned as you bonk it on the head.
And I'll do an unarmed attack against it as well. Oh, I suppose I have advantage on that.
You.
So 18.
That, yes. That 18 will hit for 11 more, bringing it down to death's door, but no further. All right.
That's my turn.
Mr. Goobler, it will come to you as you face these creatures.
I will be totally bemused by this cyborg rabbit's rampage, but regain my composure here and use some magic missiles to finish off the boar.
All
for
right.
sure.
Don't bother. I got it.
Got it? Okay.
Yeah.
Fine. Alright,
All
what
right,
can
you
we do?
fire a magic missile. It starts heading towards the boar, and then we see a mecha rabbit like, no, and the missile like turns and then flies
Alright.
off back towards a
Yes,
different
we'll go at
target.
the other boar then.
It'll strike this one for 5 points of damage, a significant missile. You got at least 2 more of them to fire off here.
Go.
All right, for 11 total points of damage. Your missiles strike the nearest boar to the one that they turned from. But it continues striding ever towards you.
Alright.
All right, it appears you take a step or so backwards, leaving yourself at the very edge of the map, because I'm really good at starting us right next to a wall. Invisible walls. Let's go. Blessed Mountain. It comes to you. What do you do?
Blessed Mountain, knowing that boars charge people all the time, is gonna run at these instead.
Okay.
They can't charge me if I oh no, the horse isn't. The horse is gonna have to dash to get over here.
All right.
But the horse will dash. I'm still on it, haha. And I'm going to take a couple swipes at this boar to the north.
All right. The northward boar is swiped at.
Let me just do 2 of these.
The 18 will hit, and the 13 will also hit.
Okay. So that is 21 damage.
That is 21 points of damage. My goodness, it is struck. It is bloodied, but it does not go down. It will make some con saves against bleeding. The first one will be a 9. It will fail. We don't need the other one. It is bleeding.
All right. And that will be my turn.
All right. Engwin, you see your companions darting forward, striking at these beasts. What will you do?
I will move 30 feet forward, and then I think I'm just gonna go ahead and dash.
All right. You dash forward another 30 feet. Is that all the farther you can dash?
Yep, that's 60 feet.
Oh my goodness. You cannot quite reach the boars. But now the boars may be able to reach you. This creature is stunned. It ends its turn standing there, bleeding, being pain. This one starts its turn bleeding from Heart's Blood. Would you please roll me some Damahe?
I can try.
That
5
is
hold Mahe.
5 points. Excellent. It bleeds for 5 points of damage. And then it looks to you with the sword, and it looks to this tasty Earth Genasi, and it's not going to take an attack of opportunity. It's going to try to just tusk you. It shakes its head back and forth and tusks at the one with the blade that hurt it, which it will do with a 6. That is unable to strike you, and it will do it with its second tusk with a 19. Does that hit you?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, please take 12 points of slashing damage as this large creature slices into you with its tusk. The second one here is gonna look at Engwin 20 feet away, and it's gonna read its charge that says 20 feet in a straight line. Look, it doesn't know that this sword guy hurts people. It didn't see the other one. It's charging. It wants to use its 6 skills. It moves 20 feet to Engwin. Would you like to make an attack of opportunity from the back of your horse?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, please do.
We'll take a
24 will
quick
hit.
slash. We're gonna smite it once. Let me just make sure I denote that so I don't have an extra spell slot. And then it is 19 damage.
19 damage. All right, that is enough to put it here, which I don't believe bloodies it. Is just shy. And it will make a save against Heart's Blood here. Constitution save. Let's do better than last time. 13. I don't know if that beats your DC.
It fails the DC by 1.
All right, it fails it. It will also begin to bleed, but it will complete its charge, pressing forward, meaning if the boar moves 20 feet in a straight line toward a target and then hits it with a tusk attack, the target will take an extra 2d6 slashing damage, as well as maybe be knocked prone. They'll need to make a strength save. The first tusk attack is a 16. Will that hit you, Engwin?
Nope.
Dang it. All right, it's going to make another tusk attack with the other one. An 8, it won't hit you. It snorts in rage as it just sits there doing nothing. Dagnab! It comes to you. The creature in front of you shakes off its stun. It looks at you with, like, beastly, annoyed eyes. What will you do?
I believe it's still stunned until the end of my turn.
It's to the end of its turn, right? Can you post it in chat? I believe you. Let's double check.
Let me see here.
Until the end of your next turn. It's still stunned. I lied to you. All right.
So I'm gonna bap it
16 will hit.
for
All
9
right.
more.
You deal 9 bludgeoning damage to this creature, which would take it to 0 hit points, but this creature is a wild boar. It is relentless. It takes 10 or less damage that would reduce it to 0. It gets reduced to 1 HP instead.
Okay, well let's go again then.
All right, the 24 is a hit. The 12 is more than 10. It dies.
All right, and then we are gonna hop over here, and I'm gonna kick the boar.
All right. 19 will hit.
Sorry, not advantage. So that's only a
Ooh,
9.
That's right. A 9 will actually miss its AC.
All right, that's my turn.
All right. Mr. Goobler, you see this playing out in front of you as your friends have charged towards the boars. You stand in the swaying grasses. What do you do?
Good job out there. Keep it up. Then I'll fire
You
a
just cheer him on.
Thanks.
That's the end
from beneath the grasses too, not even like a visible head.
oh,
Then
right,
I
because
will-
the Goobler's a gnome, yeah?
It'd be really funny. We like look over and he's just like breaking out like a lawn chair and like.
You see a ray of frost emerge from the grasses.
All right, a ray of frost just pierces out of grasses, who knows from where, towards one of these creatures. A 10, unfortunately, will not hit these beasts' AC.
That's it.
All right, that is it, which brings us to Blessed Mountain atop your mighty steed. What do you do?
I will stab at this one right next to me.
Uh,
25.
That
for
is
15
15
damage.
points of damage, enough to kill it outright. No need for it to relentlessly hang on.
And then I will move forward and take my second attack, and then my horse will swing at it as well.
All right. That is a
It's a crit.
crit. Oh my
Wow.
goodness.
Contractually obligated Divine Smite.
Oh.
You know, I shouldn't do this. It's very early in the day, but, you know,
You gotta
It's
do
the
it.
law.
when they-
When you crit, you have
Yeah.
to smite.
you have to use your biggest smite slot whenever you crit.
Woo! 32, 47, 51 damage. You kill this thing outright in a mighty slash. Your blade, like, does the anime thing where it, like, slices through the creature. There's, like, a blood splatter, very, like, John Woo. A dove flies overhead, and then as the dove flies overhead, it gets caught in a lightning blast as your divine smite incinerates it and turns it from an anime into a Sunday morning cartoon. As there's just a crispy, like, ashen spot where the boar was with blinking eyes, and the battle ends.
Oh, what a great! I love Divine Smite. It's really
It's pretty
funny.
good. It was pretty good. Party. You stand victorious once more. The mighty boars of the plains defeated in front of you. What do you do?
It seems like we got some extra rations, guys. Let's make some bacon.
Looks like meat's back on the menu.
Meat's back on the menu, boys. All right. Would you
Last
like to
Oregon
harvest
Trail.
these creatures for some bacon? You can definitely
yeah.
do that. Let's see here. These are beasts. That is a nature. Beasts are nature. Yes, that is a nature check. DC 10 plus CR 13.
A nature check?
Yes, please.
Oh
Ooh. Are you blessed? You're not blessed, actually. Oh.
no.
All right. Here's the problem. The like bacon meat It's too close to their like spleen, which definitely got caught in the like swords and like punches and stuff, and it like burst and it spoiled all the bacon meat. And you're stuck with like no fat back, no bacon. You just have like regular ass pork tenderloin, which is fine, but it's not delicious, and you'd have to salt it. And we ran out of mayo last night, and you can't get their sweet, delicious rations, but. You can find that these creatures, much like the Barghest that you saw before, are decorated. Their tusks gleam with embedded stones, like river stone, polished and wonderful. Their hair adorned with ribbon and trinket. You can roll for me.
And somebody's been playing dress up with all these wild animals.
You know, I approve. Anything
You
that puts more
would
coin in
roll
our
for
pocket.
me. For 3 of these creatures, I would like for you to roll for me 6d8. For 35 gold worth of valuables. You could just pull off of them.
Nice.
Yes, yes. Party, do you leave the boar scene behind? Is there anything else you wish to do in this area?
Yeah, it's boring me.
It's boring. Very good. All right. Well, bored with the mighty boars, you leave and press on, eventually arriving fully immersed in the grasslands here, with 6 exploration points to your name and a near full day to explore. Who will take the reins for the next portion of our adventure?
I can take us further northwest.
Further northwest indeed. Engwyn takes control of the party once more, pushing ever forward into the grasses and the sea of strange occurrences around you. As you push your way on, it is much as I have described before. The grasslands here, while not featureless, are very much the same, giving you maybe a false sense of security, maybe a correct one. But as you push your way on, would you roll me a D100 on our encounter table?
62.
62. What might you find on a 62? On a 60 to 63, you're going to find along your path something interesting. Here in the mighty seas of grasses that seemed to you unbroken to this point, you are going to come across crumbled. I crumbled over my words there. You're going to find crumbled stone ruins, now little more than scattered stone slabs, as if they had long since withered and fallen like towers over the grasslands. The stone slabs are spread out between themselves, not miles, but perhaps hundreds of feet, or hundreds of meters even, one might say. The slabs are large and mostly square, though half buried at times in grass and dirt. The grasses do not grow around enough to cover them, and in fact there is enough here that you may be able to harvest and return with it to Ansham. These stone slabs seem particularly well built well shaped for building.
That's great. And I like pull out some pickaxes from the wagon.
All right. Our prospector rabbit immediately jumps out of the wagon and begins digging up stone slabs scattered all about you in these grasslands. Absolutely, you may spend an exploration point here, which would bring us down to 4 from our 2 travels and our 1 excavation here. You are going to be able to pick up essentially 60 pounds of like well-shaped stone slabs that are worth taking back to Ansham for 1 stone resource. Excellent.
Thank you for helping collect my brothers.
You got weird family.
Well, with Engwyn's family recollected to join a new collective farther east party, you have arrived here deep into the plains. Who will lead us next, and what will you do?
I can lead us.
All right.
I'll just, things are becoming a little routine. I'll just push us on, same as before, to the northwest here.
All right. You push ever northwest. In this kind of grassy lands here, you are 2 tiles away. Yeah, you're 2 tiles away, I'm gonna say, from this mighty sky sea. You do not necessarily see the roiling clouds some 12 miles away from you, but what you will notice here is as you approach this place in the west, as you are following the grassy plains around you, the grasses and the hills and the place that you are traveling do not differ much from where you came before, but the sky seems to have a great hole in it. As you look up around you as you travel farther west, it is like the blue sky and clouds come to an end, a mighty line, a hole reaching up into space above this space in front of you. It is not overhead yet, but it is noticeable and eerie. A dark, bespeckled, starry sky, like a mighty hole in the sky. As you press on, perhaps looking at this hole, would you give me a D100 on our encounter table? A 2.
Wow.
A 2 is a peaceful journey, Mr. Goobler. You are not accosted or otherwise threatened by the lands or the beasts that live within it here. You push yourself further on. Excellent. Party will take us to 3 exploration points in the day. Who will lead us for this next portion of the journey?
The oxen are thirsty, guys. Let's try to get some water.
All right.
And I'll push further west.
All right. You push further west, nearing what you know to be a coastline somewhere south and west. But once again, the sounds of the coast that you hear on the rocky cliffsides to the east do not lap across the kind of miles here to the water. You do not smell the briny salt yet. You do not hear the crashing waves. You're certain that it's out there, but the grasses and the calm breeze remain unbroken, pushing, hoping to hear the sounds of waters. As you push your way forward, would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table? A 14! That is also a calm day with no encounter. The grasses remain unbroken. The calming breeze never picks up to threaten you. And the trek is easy and simple. Excellent. Well, we have 2 exploration points left in our day. Who will push us forward?
I think that Blessed Mountain would like to search the area for any signs of ruins, or I think we found a shrine before. So maybe something like that could be in this area. It's quite far from the other one.
It's quite possible, yeah. How do you go about searching this sea of grasses around you in all directions?
I think he uses the power of teamwork with his horse, because they can telepathically talk to one another if they're within a mile of each other. So he'll tell the horse to go that way, while he goes that way.
All right, you tag team back again. Gonna walk all around with your horse in your mind a mile apart. I would love for you to give me an animal handling check to discover here in the Hallowhorn Plains.
All right. 13?
13. Let us check our DC here. That's going to be really close.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's close. I don't know if it's good enough.
And miscellaneous. Discovery DC 13. in the
Ooh.
Hallowhorn Plains. That is a success. Your horse is not distracted by the delicious oats that it found along the way. I don't know why they were there, but they certainly were. The grasses, they look so tasty. There was something like maybe a little scary behind it at one point. It was definitely a bird, but it was freaked out. You managed through a mile-long telepathic connection to keep your horse on track, and sure enough, it will find something of note here in the grasslands, because what it finds is not more grasses, not stones, not a shrine or ruins, but a fence. And it follows the fence at your telepathic connection. It moves all the way around until it comes across a small cottage. There we are. It is small and ramshackle in the rolling plains. The fence, you realize that it was following, is more broken and dilapidated than the horse realized. To a horse, a fence is a fence. It just jumps over it. It doesn't care if it's broken. But it is marking off a large garden. And notably to you, the garden is full of golden stalks and flowers, notably of Tellus leaf. You, as well as anyone in the party, will know that this is very unusual. Tellus leaf is famous for not being domesticated. No one has been able to grow, much less farm it. But here in this garden, in neat rows, lies these stalks of Tellus leaf. Yeah, you can see that the cottage is in itself dilapidated a little bit ramshackle. Your horse can't really walk in and look around, but you can gather your party to come find it. Yeah, it seems like, just from a cursory inspection, the interior of the cottage is a single living space with a simple bedroom, stove area, and a workshop. Unlike the other ruins that you may have seen around the Mists, this one is largely intact and notably not ransacked. There's a small workshop that has notes in it with journals and alchemical equations. And there is an enchanting kind of sweet scent that permeates the cottage and the outlying gardens.
Oh, so you just like rushed right into that place, huh?
You're darn right I did. Yeah, I think Blessed Mountain, like, these are like notes for alchemy, and we have an alchemist in town, so he's gonna, like, if it looks like no one has been here for a long time, he'll just start taking the notes. He'll like shove them into his backpack,
Yeah.
and then he'll try to find where this like sweet scent is coming from.
Yeah, absolutely. There's just like little journals and handwritten notes kind of dotting around this workshop, kind of on a small like dresser almost, or perhaps like stand. There's what would be a bookshelf, but is instead filled with like handwritten scroll-like notes. And you can easily stuff these into the backpack.
Can we read through some of them, see if that gives an idea of who the owner was?
Yeah, let's see. Dagnab takes a look at these, begins to read through the texts. I would love for you to tell me how you go about deciphering these words. While you read through them, you will find that they are not in common. And many of these are strictly alchemical equations, some kind of like alchemical symbology. A lot of this seems to be dry textual alchemy, but there are like passages of handwritten notes as well. And while they are not the common tongue, there is it is not illegible. There's some amount of strangeness to them, but perhaps you could figure out a way to read at least a little bit of it. And how would you go about doing that?
So I would like to argue that during his many extremely painful cyborg operations. He's had to distract himself somehow, and the only thing that the people working on him really had on hand were the notes that they were like reviewing before they before they
you just
started
read
cutting it down.
Chill
like-
Guy's notes over and over again.
To try to distract myself from the pain. Yeah.
All right.
So maybe
I like it. I would like for you to give me I think that's intelligence based, remembering. Are you proficient in a skill that you think would apply to remembering how that worked?
nope, not at all.
Not at all. All right. Well, if you are proficient then in nature or arcana, I would like a nature intelligence or arcana intelligence check from you.
I do a quick look at it and I just give it up, toss it over my shoulder.
yeah,
you want me to look at that for you?
Yes, please do, Mr. Goobler.
Let me go grab that off the floor and my glasses on.
Okay.
Take a look.
Mr. Goobler, you take a look. It is much as I described, dry text of
My
equations.
favorite kind of
and
text.
formula, a bit of a written word. I'm sorry, what was that?
My favorite kind of text.
Your favorite
Dry,
kind of
boring
text. Yeah, it
manuscripts.
speaks to you. Yeah, actually, are you a proficient alchemist or perfumer?
No, not especially. Just,
Okay. Then I would love
intrigued.
to offer you, I suppose, the same chance of deciphering this. I would like an intelligence-based nature or arcana check, if you would.
I think Arcana here.
All right, excellent.
Wow, a lot of 20s today.
Wow.
Wow. All right. You are very good at reading this. I don't know what it is. Perhaps I will tell you what you understand this to be. And then I would like for you to tell me how you know this. These notes and journals are written by a person that is revealed to be what he calls himself a perfumer. The products that he's making are delightful fragrances meant to be applied to people. And these fragrances are mostly like fresh oils and things that smell, but it seems that he is crafting, or she, there's no gender assigned to them, I suppose, but this perfumer was taking alchemy and improving the perfumes. There are notes here about enchanting, invigorating, fortifying, and blessed perfumes. And then his many, many dry notes about how he was making or creating these. Tell me, what is it that you like so readily identified in these notes to decipher them?
Would it be crazy to say that I recognize this person and their handwriting from school back in the day?
No, most definitely not.
Okay.
The alchemy that you might have learned in school would post-date this by thousands of years at least.
Well, perhaps after some of the adventures, I looked into perfuming on my own because of the stench of my fellows, so it became an interest of mine.
You've actually been looking for this. It's gold. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Your perfume-inspired research makes it very easy for you to determine what this is.
Very cool. So did he leave any fun fragrances we can put all over ourselves?
Already we can make what we have.
You start looking across the workshop, trying to find some results. You are going to find that the workshop readily and easily contains about 200 gold worth of valuable equipment and tools that are well preserved. Easily find. These are like ancient and weird, but they are alchemist tools and they are very finely like tuned. There's like even things you might not expect here, like burners and even like chemistry equipment as well, like very fine glass vials. But your search continues, and you are going to find 4 said such vials. Would each of you, since there are 4 of you, roll me a 1d4? One, 1, 3, 4. There are, from the notes that were easily deciphered by the Goobler, you can tell that 2 of these vials contain enchanting perfume, a sweet and floral scent of jasmine and lilies. After being applied, increases your charisma by 2 and grants you advantage on charisma-based skill checks. The targets of your charm spells will also have disadvantage to resist while they can smell the enchanting perfume, which will last 4 to 6 hours.
That'd be great if we ever had anybody to talk to out here in the mists.
The 3 is a blessed perfume. This is a spicy scent of incense and resin that, after being applied, gains you inspiration, and you are considered blessed for the duration of 4 hours.
That's good.
And then the 4 is... the 4 is a fortifying perfume, a warm, woody scent of sandalwood and amber. After being applied, you gain +1 AC and gain resistance to non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. It lasts 4 to 6 hours.
That's also
That's really
freaking
cool.
good.
Yeah.
Would we know these perfumes, if we had a level 3 alchemist, could we use them to try to figure out how to make more of these?
Maybe.
Or are these outside of the...
I don't think that you are of alchemical knowledge enough to make that, like,
okay.
distinction out here.
What about Goobler?
I don't think any of you are. This is
Okay.
Goobler recognizes it. He's dabbled in it and researched in it. He's very smart. But this is the work of a like true master, like somebody has such good knowledge of like the thing that Goobler can tell here is that like the alchemy that's being put in these is not the like driving force of the effects. The alchemy is like enhancing the knowledge of like sense, like the actual smelling of this is being enhanced and causing like this is somebody that understands alchemy at such a level and also understands the making of perfume and scents at such a level as to be like considered a true master. Like there hasn't been a master of alchemy like this in like recorded history.
Was there anything in the notes about the Tellus leaf? How we managed to grow those?
Nope.
I don't have any detect magics. I'm not that. Oh no, wait, I do. I have an oath. I would like to cast detect magic and just sweep the inside of the area to see if there's any like magical items or auras that we may have missed.
Absolutely. The 4 perfume vials that you found are very much magical. Inside the cottage, there is little else in the way of magic here. The growing Tellus leaf will give you a like slight like aura of magic, as all Tellus leaf does. It is inherently a magical plant. As well, outside near the growing like garden, there are 3 like scarecrows that seem just like regular old wooden ass scarecrows. There's even like a bird perched on one of their shoulders like cawing. But the scarecrows are in fact enchanted, I believe is the school.
The scarecrows are gonna beat us when we try to take the Tellus leaf, aren't they?
Totally.
Yeah, do you guys want to rob the fields of Tellus leaf?
Of course.
Hold
Yeah,
on.
let's beat up some scarecrows.
For
Get our-
Just a
science,
second. We should announce ourselves first, and I will play a
You play the bugle.
bugle to announce our presence and coming.
Okay. You know what? I want a bugle performance.
Oh my god.
Engwin, I want you to describe to me the like tenor of your performance. Like this is some like god tier bugling that you are doing right now, right? Like the crow on the scarecrow shoulder like sheds a tear. What is the intent behind your performance, and like what is the feeling that it gives?
So the feeling that it gives is like essentially it's the announcement of the coming of someone important, someone regal, someone noble, and that, you know, just sort of announcing the presence and coming of someone of import. That's really what he's going for.
All right. I like that. Your performance check is so good. Let me take a look at our wonderful little duder here. He has wisdom 24, which means he has a lot of pluses, but his passive is going to be well short. Okay. Engwin, as you play your bugle and the party prepares to rob this cottage blind, you will see that all three of these scarecrows, like, bow. Like, they hinge at the waist in the middle of this field and, like, bow towards the playing of the bugle.
And I will gesture to Blessed Mountain for him to come out and address these his subjects.
Blessed Mountain comes
How
out.
do you address the bowing scarecrows?
He dusts himself off a little bit and he goes, "My subjects, you have been waiting for me a long time. I have finally arrived. Now we must harvest the fields and then go beat the crap out of the birds that are in the clouds to the northwest."
Okay. I want you to make me a persuasion check at advantage.
Oh my god, can I like
Googling.
I want to spray some of the perfume, one of the scented the first ones.
All right. You you take one of the enchanting perfumes and you apply it quickly, even before he gets out to make his speech. Like, you take the bottle and you, like, start dabbing it on his neck, and then you're like, no, you stink. You just pour this shit all over Blessed Mountain. Blessed Mountain, you smell sweetly of jasmine and lilies. Please increase your charisma by 2 temporarily until 4 to 6 hours. Go ahead and roll me a 1d3.
A 1d3. Oh, there is no d3 on that roller. Hang on. Let's roll 1d3.
All right, it will be 4. The way I do this, I guess, is it is 1d3 plus 3 hours, right? So 1 is 4, 2 is 5, 3 is 6. I don't know how you want to mess with that, but there you go. For the next 4 hours, your charisma is increased temporarily by 2. You have advantage on charisma-based skill checks, and the targets of your charm spells have disadvantage to resist. And more importantly, you smell of jasmine and lilies. I would love for you to make me a charisma check at advantage.
All right, I have +8 to my charisma.
Oh my god, a 24. All right. That's gonna pass, I think. I don't think 24 wisdom's gonna matter here. You see that these creatures are bowing. They stand up and immediately, in like deft motions, begin plucking up the telesleaf. in immense efficiency that you have never before borne witness to, an entire garden, mini field of Telesleaf is harvested simply and easily and placed at your feet in bundles like hay bales. And then these creatures turn and begin sprinting to the west and beating the shit out of every bird they find along the way. Like the crow that was on its shoulder, they just it is down on the ground, and then they just keep sprinting. They are going west to beat the shit out of some birds, as per your words.
Excellent. Perfect
within
soldiers.
moments, they leave your sight because these things are enchanted to have 120-foot flying speed. They just zoom across the grasslands, like eating the shit out of birds.
How much telesleep do we get, Greg?
You get 1 resource worth, 60
One?
pounds.
Okay, so 60 pounds. All right, I will put it on my mule. Thank you, sir, for that. That image was quite good.
Alrighty, well let's finish up and finish gathering everything and head on out then.
All right.
I think we can
Absolutely.
go one more hex today.
Okay, yeah, you can gather up the Telesleaf. You gather up the remaining 3 vials of perfume, as well as 200 gold worth of alchemical supplies. I posit to you this question. This place was very much unransacked, largely intact. You have essentially 1 or 2 exploration points. Your day is coming to an end. Are you at all interested in staying here, or do you wish to push on and leave the perfumed cottage behind?
Oh, actually that works, I guess.
All right. You stay. You at the party. It is small in here. Like, it's supposed to be a single bedroom. So I guess 2 of you could probably share a queen size bed, but there's only 1 of those. There is a workshop. There's the garden outside, but you have the run of this place. And immediately, as you begin relaxing, you realize that it is unusually relaxing here. It is your burdens ease. You become very easily nodding off to sleep. The sun's still high. You feel just at ease here. You have kind of a few hours left in your day and then a chance to sleep. Is there anything that you wish to do in the perfumer's cottage before night comes and you are overtaken?
I search it for buckets.
There are buckets.
Excellent.
The perfumer's cottage has a small garden on the outside, but it's kind of a little bit like a farm, I suppose. The garden itself now, I guess, stands empty. It looks a little like this-ish for those of you that might care. We don't have to battle any scarecrows. They're not there anymore. But the garden is gone. There's a little dilapidated fence around this whole thing. But there's a small well. There's definitely buckets that go in there. There's definitely little tools and crates and things. If you are on the search for buckets or farm supplies or of any kind, you will find them without any worry or delay.
Can we see if there were any besides Telesleaf, any food crops growing? Maybe we can restock on our rations.
You will take a look around and you will find that there are many things growing here, and none of them are foodstuffs.
Okay.
He was growing, they were growing. I guess I've said he 1,000 times. I guess this is a dude. They were growing jasmine. They were growing basically everything that was in these perfumes that I've listed. There's lilies that are growing. There's sandalwood trees that have been like kind of like unusual in this climate, but are like growing here. There's like different flowers and things that are made for incense, and just like none of it is edible, but all of it is really sweet smell, or well, not necessarily sweet, but different smells abound.
So-
Alright, let's
There's two things I want to do with my buckets. One of them is to take a bucket of this dirt from the garden.
Okay.
Because this garden was able to consistently grow Tellus leaf, something that was not something that we know how to do. So maybe inspection of the type of minerals
Like,
in the
not
soil
only
could be
something
useful.
that you don't know how to do has very specifically been impossible to do, and like not every church, there's a lot of religions out here, but like there are churches that think it's like sacrilegious to do so, right? Like this is a very big deal.
And the second thing I want to do with my bucket is get some water from the well,
Mhm.
get some jasmine and maybe some other nice things, and boil up a tea for the group. Because there's one thing that has in common with perfumes, it's teas.
Absolutely. All right. Can you from memory tell me how to brew one of these fun things with jasmine?
I mean, mostly you just have to put it in a bag where it's not going to get free, and put it in the water and boil the water a little bit, or get it warm. Sometimes you want to keep it just below a boil to get the right flavors.
Brew a nice, delicious jasmine tea from the well water. The well water is remarkably clean, to the point of like having no impurities in it. Like when you pulled your bucket up out of the water, even it was completely clean, like as if it had been had any impurities or dirt or anything on it removed. And the tea that you brew is sweet and delicious, though it does not deliver any other effects to you.
very good.
I like
Alright.
this place.
It sounds as if the party rests. Eventually, evening will overcome you, and you sleep. Are any of you night owls? Are any of you restless in the evenings?
I do like to look at the stars for a little bit at
That
night.
is true. You're an astronomer. While everyone's sleeping and resting, Goobler, you will take a small walk out into the garden, perhaps a chance to look at new stars. But before you can even look into the night sky, you see that the entirety of the cottage is surrounded. The place is got blinking red eyes, horrible beasts. You spot Bargus wild boars, giant flying things like griffins, but none of them seem able or willing to cross the dilapidated, broken, and in some places missing fence that surrounds the cottage. As you come out, you can hear them. They snarl, some growl. Griffins occasionally take flight. The beasts out here are terrifying. And yet, you feel safe. None of them accost you or seem to cross this boundary.
Well, that's unexpected. Something that I'm proficient in and interested in is illusion. Could I try to suss out if these are real or illusory?
Absolutely. How would you go about doing that? Do you have an idea?
I don't know. Personally, I don't know, but my character probably would use their Arcana sort of knowledge, I guess.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. You're a smart wizardly type. You know how to identify illusions. Perhaps you try to interact with them with like rocks or a stick, or perhaps you just are in tune with the ways of magic, or you can look for their shadow. Who knows? Go ahead and give me an Arcana intelligence check here. 17. With a 17, you are quite certain that these are real. They are not illusions.
In that case, I think I'll maybe rouse the rest of the party and show them this sort of miraculous wards here.
Yeah.
That makes me think this might be a good place to set up an outpost.
Ooh, I like it.
It's already protected from the monsters at night.
This could be a really good spot, yeah. Do I feel that resting at this location would allow me to regain exhaustion at night?
Yeah. It's very soothing here. You've like only like rested or slept a little bit, but you feel rejuvenated, like as if you had slept a full night already out there.
Nice.
Very good.
All right. With that, I suppose the party returns, perhaps a little trepidatiously, being surrounded by creatures on all sides, but the creatures will not enter this property. By the time morning comes, you will have each had the opportunity to have a rest in a safe and secure location. Please regain all hit points, all hit dice, and all spells and class features associated with a long rest in the player's handbook. If you were wounded or exhausted, you would recover 1 level of each. Party. You awake the next morning in the perfumer's cottage. And before we decide what we do, we are going to go ahead and take our break here. We're going about 2 hours, and it is about time that we, much like the party, rejuvenate. We will see you all in 5 to 10 minutes, and I don't know, catch you soon. And hello, Internet. Welcome back to Land Beyond the Mist. I have the whole party gathered once again after freshly resting in the perfumer's cottage. It is a new dawn. They have 7 brand spanking new exploration points to use. And a new perspective, perhaps, on a little bit of the mist. Party, who amongst you is gonna take lead here as you get ready to leave the perfumer's cottage? And what will we do with our bit of adventuring?
Sure, I'll take us even
Oh,
further.
sorry. I just wanted to clarify something, Greg. Can we have used that last exploration point just to ensure that the place is safe and somebody in the future could build an outpost there?
You don't want to build an outpost there. It will essentially act as one.
Okay.
Resting in the cottage proves restful and safe. It can be
Oh,
treated
it'd
as
be
an outpost
redundant.
as long as a Tellus leaf remains unharvested. In this case, you announced yourselves as owners of the Chill Dudes, and they harvested it for you, so you are killing it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Very good then.
Yeah.
That's actually even better. Don't have to spend the resources.
Exactly. That's why.
Cool. I mean, sorry. Then I'm done.
All right.
I can lead us to the northwest.
All right. You leave behind the cottage in the grasses to head north and west. As you do so, the sky overhead grows ever closer to the mighty hole. Here you are still some miles away, probably at least 6. And I'm not sure that you see the beginning of these great clouds, but perhaps there is something white and terrifying on the horizon, as much as there is a giant hole in the sky, and you draw ever closer towards it. The grasses still wave, and yep.
I think I'd like to travel carefully as we grow near to the giant hole in the sky bucket.
Absolutely. We will tread extra carefully as Engwyn keeps a watchful eye on the leaky bucket in the sky. As you pull your way forward, would you roll me a D100 minus 10 on our encounter table?
Oh, thank goodness.
That is an 81. All right. On an 81 through an 84 in the Hallowhorn Plains, you come across a beast that hunts and stalks these grasslands. A very strange one that casts many shadows upon the ground as it flies. Would you please roll me a d10 to see who may have the advantage in this encounter?
Is this affected by traveling carefully? I'm trying to remember.
Yes, you get to roll twice and take the better result.
Excellent.
I think we are taking the 10. The party is going to get a surprise round. Party, as you lumber your way through the grasslands, you are going to find a strange creature casting many shadows that flies through the sky. It doesn't seem to, mind you, but it lands close enough that you get the opportunity to sneak up upon it. And when you do, you will find a mighty chimera nestled into the grasses, sunning itself, a head of a dragon, a goat, and a lion with a snake-like tail wrapped around its feet. The mighty chimera suns and rests itself. The mighty lion closes its eyes. the snake's tongue touching the air slowly and methodically. You have a moment or two, perhaps, to predict what you would like to do, to jump upon it in surprise, or perhaps to rush away from it. Party, as you join me on this battle map, what do you do with your surprise?
I think we can take a Chimera.
We must avenge the horses that fell before in the far northeast of us. And I would like to attack this Chimera.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
You have the element of surprise upon your party. Go ahead, take your surprise round to tell me. What do you do?
Oh, I roll really good at initiative. And then I rush over with my horse, and I do the thing.
He rushes over with his horse and does the thing, galloping towards the sunning beast. It doesn't have a chance to stir and meet you. I'll roll initiative too, I guess, since everybody else did it. Go ahead, make your attacks, good sir.
Is this creature prone while it's sunning, or is it like...
It's big
standing up
enough
still?
that I don't think it is prone. I think you'd have to, like,
Okay.
knock it on its back or something.
But
But
it's a
you
16
have
then?
advantage because it is surprised.
Oh, okay. I will try one more swing. 21?
21 will hit with your hooves.
8 damage, and please make a DC 14 strength save or be knocked prone.
Absolutely. It is going to fail the strength save and be knocked prone in its moment of surprise. It, like, rolls, either hooves hit it in such a way that it, like, rolls on its back, like, oh my god, what in the heck just happened? And it is prone, and takes 8 bludgeoning damage.
And then the
does
warhorse
it take
will...
8 bludgeoning damage? Yes.
I hope so. Otherwise, this is going to be an interesting fight. And then, because it got knocked prone, the horse gets to make an attack with bonus action
23 will
for
hit.
another 23 for 13
Another
more damage.
13, excellent.
And then Blessed Mountain will make 2 swipes at it.
All right. 17 will hit. 24 will hit.
And I will make sure I do not have Smite on there. There
For
we
11
go.
and 8 is 19 damage. Very good. That is going to definitely put a dent in this Sunning Chimera. It will also make 2 con saves. Failing the first one, doesn't need to make a second one. Oof, my dice not loving me today.
So I'll go next, and my character is actually going to manage to keep pace with the horse by expending a key point for dashing as a bonus action.
Okay.
And then he's gonna bring out his warhammer and crit the thing, just like that, you know.
All right, you critically strike the surprised Chimera for 19 points of damage again. Excellent. That will bring it to here, which
And I'll spend a key point to stunning strike it.
gonna bloody it. Okay. It will make a con save against your stunning strike, which it will, I believe, succeed.
It does succeed, yes.
All
GC
right.
15. But I have another attack, but I don't think that hits.
All right.
Oh wait, I have
12
advantage.
It does. It is advantage. Yes. It in.
So I crit again.
So
another 16.
16. Oh my goodness. That is.
So I'll spend another key point to stunning strike it.
Can you do that after it's already succeeded?
Yes, I absolutely can.
In the same round, you can stunning strike.
I
over and
absolutely
over?
can. As long as I have key points.
I think that's one of the abilities that just doesn't have an action modifier on it.
Okay.
Mm.
That will be a failure. It will be stunned, I suppose. Okay.
Wonderful. And that's my turn.
Sounds good. Who's taking their surprise round next? Nobody is. All right.
You're
roll
you're
initiative
muted.
now.
Sorry, I was chewing things. I'll just go ahead and throw a Ray of Frost at it since I think it's pretty well handled otherwise.
Okay. 25 will hit. For 7. Beautiful.
I will just dash my way forward.
All right.
Someday I will get into a fight before it's over. It is not this day.
All right. Well, that means we're rolling into initiative. Dagnab, what are we doing?
We're gonna hit it again.
Okay.
I suppose that should be with advantage. I'll just roll again. Sorry.
19 will hit.
So a 19 to hit.
Yep.
For 15,
All right.
Jesus.
and then another crit.
Okay. For
This time only for 8.
All right. It is still alive. Bless Mountain.
Well, then I'll bonus action unarmed attack. Thank you.
Okay.
For 6 more damage.
Okay. It is still
And you know what?
alive.
I'm
Bless
gonna flurry of blows with another key point to hit it again for 10 more damage.
6 and 10. Okay. It is actually still alive.
Uh-oh.
I think that is all the actions that you can do, yes?
Yeah, that's everything I
All
can do.
right. Blessed Mountain, it is your turn.
My horse will make 2 attacks with its hooves because it is still prone.
All right. 21 will hit. I don't think it can survive.
Probably not. A 10 whole damages?
No, it does not survive 10 whole damages. You hoof this chimera to death. It falls and it dies. All right, well,
Guys,
that battle.
I don't know why I brought
went
this
swimmingly.
hammer. I should just be a full-time bugler, I think.
Very well done, party. Problem solved.
You guys mind if we take a little break, just so I can catch my breath and regain my mojo?
Sure. Is there any loot to be had from this chimera, Greg?
There is probably. Let me see. Does Chimera have loot on the table? Yes, it does.
Like a cool trophy.
Mm-hmm.
I think that I can't look at my actual loot table, but it does say it has 5d8 gold on it. So go ahead and roll me 5d8 gold while I imagine what it could have been.
Alright, that is 19 gold pieces.
19 gold. I think that I just think that chimeras have like magical pieces in them, right? Like I just imagine that like scales from the snake or like fangs from the dragon or like scales from the dragon or like something, right? Like I just feel like the heads on this creature, the beast like transmogrified together just has valuable pieces on it, and of what is recoverable, there's 19 gold in value there.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
All right. Well, the battle has ended before it even really got started, and the party is victorious. After looting the creature for its valuables, is there anything you wish to do here, or do you move on?
We be able to take a short rest, guys?
Sure.
All right.
Yep.
You can spend an exploration point to hang out. You move away from the beast, finish the move action that brought you here, and then we'll take a short rest, hanging out in the wood, or not the woods, the grasslands here, eating at some rations, drinking some water from your skins, generally vibing, as the kids say. And you will gain the benefits of a short rest. Go ahead and recover any spells or class features associated with a short rest in the player's handbook. As well, you may use 1/2 of your hit dice pool rounded up to recover hit points that you definitely did not spend, but they're there if you need them. And after, a few hours, or I guess supposedly 1 hour, but after some time resting, taking it easy in the plains, it will be time once again for the party to, I don't know, move on, push forward, do something. Who will lead us, and what will they do?
Uh, did you want to, Wimpy?
Sure, I can do that.
Hmm?
I can do that, sure.
Lead us into the clouds.
Yeah, this is the big one, huh?
Maybe
all
move
right.
cautiously.
I guess we can move cautiously and with great anticipation towards the clouds.
All right. You push your way forward, a nearing bank of pure white clouds like sky is in front of you. The hole in the sky directly above it grows more and more overhead as you push your way forward. The grasses eventually begin to wane and retreat. The air here muggy, drenching, almost covering you in like beads of sweat like dew as the air is thick with water, even as you near the clouds themselves. The place that you near, you can feel the temperature dropping colder and colder. You can see the breath in front of your eyes as you approach, but nonetheless, you press forward until you see a wall of white clouds in front of you. As you do, would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table, -10? A 65
Becomes a 55.
becomes a 55, -10. On a 54 to 59, a storm would brew overhead. But here, as you get close to the wall of clouds, the sky itself fallen, the wind dies. It cannot even whip up the thunder and lightning, the force to throw you around. The winds stiffen, but with each step that you tread westward, as the sky begins to drift into this hole where the sky itself seems to have fallen to the ground, you are not accosted by the winds. In fact, the winds themselves die to nothing. The air here is stagnant, still, filled with heaviness and water. You eventually stare up as if the sky itself fills the entirety of the space around you. You look at a wall of white like cloud and ozone, and above you, the emptiness of space.
Ooh, space.
You see, Dagnab has emerged from the covered wagon, no longer dressed as a cowboy, but now as an astronaut.
Party? What do you do as you stare at the wall of fallen sky?
I've got to assess the sky to make sure that it's the same sky as before.
You assess the sky to... Okay,
Like
what do you
the
mean?
stars,
Walk
the
me through this.
stars.
My brain is falling.
To make sure the stars are the same.
Oh, like in the night sky.
Stars, yes, in the night sky.
Yeah, okay, all right. Absolutely. You're an astronomer of some renown at this point. You've looked at the sky plenty of times. You spend some time observing, thinking back to the night before. While it is unnerving to see the unopened night sky like a giant hole above you, it does seem familiar enough. You memorize to what it was before, and you think, yes, it follows. It doesn't suddenly change here as if to another time or place.
It's always reassuring.
Mm-hmm.
That's good. Can I take a little flap of my wings up above the tall grasses and see if I can see anything further on into the zone?
Yeah, I think you have a 30-foot like fly speed, right?
Well, I can literally leap up 30 feet and then I can glide 20 feet.
Yeah, you leap 30 feet vertically into the air. You glide, you try to climb as much as you can before coming to the ground. We'll call it 50 to 60 feet in total, and you do not get above the dark white sky. Like a sea of clouds and atmosphere, it is well above you, the 50 feet or so, 50 to 60 feet you can jump.
Okay, so there's no longer the hole in the sky that we can see anymore. It's just a big thing of white clouds.
If you look straight ahead, there are clouds, like atmosphere, like a sea of it in front of you. If you look straight up above
Oh.
it, there is a hole in what was once the sky that stares into the night.
Oh, as if like the sky has fallen down lower.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Okay. Thanks. That makes more sense now. Well, then we should try to press on and get some cloud candy, I guess.
Cloud candy.
Everyone don your buckets.
I get out a stick to swirl it in the clouds.
It swirls.
I will take control of the party, assuming direct control as I head north. The forbidden galactic north.
You push past the barrier of the clouds, stepping into them, and before long are completely and utterly surrounded by the white, the ghostly, haunting sky. Like clouds, the atmosphere surrounds you in its entirety. Within a matter of a few hundred feet, it is almost impossible to know which way you were. Each step you take, simply surrounded in sky on all sides. It is eerie, and it is not silent, though there is no winds. You can hear the flaps of things here and there. There are creatures that live here, though they are hard to see. Everything around you obscured, strange. You walk as if upon the clouds themselves, through the skies above, as easily as if you were walking across the earth itself. Would you please roll me a D100 as you push your way miles into the white?
Of course, an 18.
An 18. That is a peaceful time here in the Fallen Sky Sea. The ever-shifting clouds and white all around you. You are not attacked. You find nothing untoward. But you find yourselves a little lost. You find yourselves unsure which way you came from or where you were heading.
Just keep hopping. Just keep hopping.
Party. You have, after resting and moving again, 3 exploration points remaining in your day. What will you do? And who will lead you?
Who's gone already?
I think I
believe
haven't.
it was Goobler.
I've gone.
I believe it was Goobler and Corin, and Blessed Mountain. And you wanted.
I can go
short
next if
rest,
you want.
but you didn't lead.
Yeah.
I don't think in particular.
Go for it.
All right. Well, like I said, just keep hopping, and we'll move on.
All right. Do you have a destination? Where are you heading?
I think we're just gonna try to travel into thicker and thicker fog. So ideally towards the center of the zone.
You intend to go to the center. Excellent. You try to push your way there. How do you know where that is?
I think that he's gonna use his ears and have them be circling like satellite dishes, trying to pick up reception. How thick is the air pressure here?
All right.
Oh, my ears are hurting more.
I need some bubble gum. Go ahead and give me a perception wisdom check here in the
Alrighty.
skies.
25.
That is a 25. You attempt to push your way farther towards the center, following the pops of your ears. You lead the party after Cloud and Cloud, trying to avoid danger as best you can. Your sight obscured, your senses dulled, but nonetheless pushing further on. Would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table, please?
Sure.
An
Oh boy.
87. Wonderful. What will we find here amongst the clouds? Why is my mouse disappeared? Okay, there we go. Jesus Christ.
Oh no.
On an 87. On an 87, the clouds themselves stir around you, swirling in some way in your path. You come across what you can only describe as a sudden fall. Around you, the clouds disappear, swirling down and down. The edge of some mysterious cliff is suddenly upon you, and like a river, the sky sea pulls and drags swiftly, trying to overcome you and the party. Tell me, Dagnab, how do you overcome the sky sea's attempt to pull you over the edge of a cliff, much like a waterfall?
Well, I've got wings, and I want to ride the air currents majestically like a bird.
Okay. You are going to pick up your party members and the oxen and the wagon, spread your wings and glide. Go ahead and roll for me. I think flying is going to be an athletics. I think it's athletics or acrobatics, your choice, either of which will be dexterity based.
I will absolutely go with acrobatics. 21.
21. It is a success. You gather the whole party in your arms, and the strength of the sky sea swiftly takes you, whooshing you off the mighty cliff and down below where the whole sky is pooling. But it does so not out of vicious fall. You do not take the damage of falling. You are not exhausted by the journey. You float, you glide upon the currents, ever down and down and down, till you alight upon the bottom in some cavern, still surrounded on all sides by the clouds. But you arrive,
Alrighty.
safe and sound. Party unaffected by the sudden fall.
We're here. I don't know where here is, but we're here.
True.
Let us see here. I believe we have one exploration point left in our day. Party. Who amongst you will lead us with it, and what will you do with it?
Sure, I can lead us away from this cliff, ever hoping to be deeper into the fog bank here.
You sound so very certain about that.
How
Yeah.
will you try to lead your way deeper in?
I mean, I'm just gonna try to keep going in a straight line. It's not an easy thing to do, but I don't have any real better way to do it.
Of the other. All right, I'd like a survival wisdom check, please, to put one foot in front of the other. Walk a straight line. All right, you push on, trying to lead yourself in a straight line. You run into the cliffside a few times, bump into heavy stone things. Who knows where you might go, but you lead on nonetheless. Now I get to do the fun thing.
No, Greg, no fun allowed.
Okay, you go this direction. What, pray tell? Oh, no, actually, evens or odds, Corin?
Evens.
Evens it is. Despite your bungling and bumping around in this like cliff valley that you have found yourself in, surely straight ahead, surely towards the middle, you find a cave. The sea parts, and a deep cavernous cave in the rock wall that you were bumping into appears in front of you. Inside the cave, you hear the drips and pooling of water, and a stench erupts from it like rot in your nose, sour and difficult to process, unlike the kind of just clear white sky that you've been walking through until now.
Thank God we have perfume.
This is true. The echoes of the pooling, dripping water come out, and you will find, as the sky breaks enough pooling around it, to see that from the mouth of the cave grow fronds of a red-like plant, deep crimson, almost the color of rust or perhaps blood.
Huh.
What do you suppose that is?
Let's take a look at it. Could use our alchemy book to reference it.
Perhaps. Yeah. The fronds are much like a big fern, perhaps, that grows out of pooling red waters. Its leaves deep crimson. You wish to consult your book of alchemy to see if you can identify the nature of this plant?
Do it.
All right. You spend some time to consult the book, which will give you advantage, I believe, on your check here. If you would roll me... I think that this is either nature. I think nature intelligence is fine here, or I would accept Arcana intelligence. And using the book, you will have advantage.
All right. Well.
Right, you expend a charge from your book, and sure enough, this book features heavily the kind of like strange plants that that you use in alchemy. Perhaps it was part of your perfuming study, perhaps not. This is a blood fern, but more importantly, this one is the deep crimson red. This one is a rotted blood fern. These grow from pools of polluted waters. They are called blood ferns for their like kind of clotting properties, but the rot, the deep red that runs through it, means that the polluted waters here are like tainted. There's something in it that causes this deep red, and it is known to be a warning of rot and poison lying deep inside.
I hope we brought enough water then. We'll not be touching this.
I have brought, in fact, infinite amounts of water.
Beautiful.
Every other day, anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's try to stay out of the icky water.
Didn't we try to cleanse the icky water?
We could
Sounds
try.
like something. Yeah.
What do you want me to do?
I don't know, something's got to be in it that's causing this rot. We remove the thing that's causing it.
All right, you go first. Dip your toe in
I-
it.
I might have a spell for this. I don't know if I have it for today.
And if you enter the mouth of the cave, you will find it to be comprised of shallow pits that lead deeper into the stone. You can try to peer down one or descend, and you will see these like large red fronds growing from pools that cascade down into a depth even farther below. their roots reaching through the same types of shallow pits that you are kind of peering down into.
So is that to say that that these pits become too, like,
Seems
it
like
reaches
they're-
further down,
they're
but
dropping,
it's
yes,
not
down
accessible,
into
right?
some place below, yeah.
But it's not accessible from here. It's just we're seeing
I'm just
the fronds.
assuming that you don't just start dropping down to the bottom. I was trying to
Sure,
describe what you
right.
might see. But yeah, no, you could.
Oh, it
just-
is accessible.
Yeah, you just start drop down pit after pit as far as you'd like.
How deep are each of these ledges?
They vary. Some of them are quite deep, some of them much more shallow. I am certain that you could spend some time trying to just find ones that you are comfortable with that won't cause you, like, immense falling damage. You could even try to, like, crawl down some of these, like, roots and fronds of these, like, massive plants that are growing.
I think you turn around and I have like 60 feet of hempen rope or 50 feet, whatever 10 pounds of rope is. And I'm like, rope?
We like rope.
We
I love
like
rope.
All right.
Is there anything I can tie this like rope off to?
I'm sure that this is like a cave entrance. I'm sure there's a stone or a stalactite that you could, like, just tie something up to real quick.
Yeah, I'll just ask Ingwin which hole you want to go into, and then I'll tie the rope
Uh-huh.
down to that hole.
All right. You find
Yeah.
a deeper hole, one that's less shallow, one that you might wish to use a rope for, and Engwin descends down. Party you may choose to follow or not. And Engwin begins to push down deeper and deeper past one pit into another, the air here is going to become denser. You find that paralytic spores are dispersed throughout the lower parts of the cave. As you push through them, Engwin, how do you avoid or overcome the, like, poisonous, rotted spores that litter the depths of this cavern?
I think I've got my, bucket on, and I've got handles in the sides, and most of the time I'll keep that handle towards the front, but I rotate my bucket to the side, so now the handles are on the side, and I'll shove a piece of cloth up in there in front of my mouth.
All right, cloth shoving sounds to me like a very survival response. I'd love a survival wisdom check, DC 11.
Absolutely.
You were warned about the rots and poisons that causes these ferns to grow the way that they do. You protect yourself with the cloth you push on. It protects your lungs, your bloodstream, and eventually you drop down to the depths of the cave below. Very little, if no light, reaches here, but I am sure that you have dark vision as a Genasi. And you see at the bottom of the cave a dead knight in full rusted armor with red waters lapping at their feet and, like, legs. The figure is crouched, seemingly protectively around a petrified and now smashed egg the size of a large pumpkin. It is still many feet between where you dropped down to where it is now. You would have to cross some red waters to grow near it. You could, of course, retreat or scramble back up, call for your friends, but here you are, staring across a cavernous floor at the bottom of this cave, looking at it.
I will peek my bucket up, seeing this, and then look back up to see if my friends have followed me down here.
I think you're seeing like Blessed Mountain trying to like talk his horse into like jumping down one of the smaller holes. Like, it'll be totally safe, bro. Just trust me, you can do it. As the thing's like, actually a celestial and way smarter than me, and it's just like, no, bro, why the fuck would I do that? It is Blessed Mountain starts climbing down the rope.
Yeah.
I guess I'm gonna follow.
All right.
Yeah, I guess my character can do it pretty easily.
You definitely can glide down all these pits with like very easy. Your brass wings just sweeping down the speed of 20 feet per round or whatever. Excellent. The party will alight on the ground around and behind you, Engwin, as you lead the way. Party, I will let you all see the bottom of the Red Waters Cave. And here you will see the knight protectively crouched around a broken egg.
I would like to cast a quick spell.
Yeah.
I would cast the aid spell on myself, on Mr. Goobler, and on Ingwin, so you guys can have +5 HP.
You may definitely do so.
Also gonna drink the potion I got earlier to give me an inspiration. There, sorry, apply the perfume to myself.
Oh, you're gonna drink the perfume.
Drink the perfume.
Not
Hell
drink
yeah.
You
My man.
apply to yourself
Taste a little bit, maybe.
a blessed perfume. Excellent. You do so, consuming that. The blessed perfume is a spicy scent of incense and resin, which will grant you inspiration, and you are also considered blessed for the next 4 hours.
I'm gonna apply the other perfume, the one that gives you the AC boost and the resistance.
All right, you apply to yourself a fortifying perfume. The fortifying perfume gives you a warm, woody scent of sandalwood and amber, gaining you +1 AC and resistance to non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage, which will last 4 to 6 hours. Do you roll me a D3?
Sure.
All right, yes, it will last 4 hours for you. And we will mark off all of these. You have 1 enchanting perfume remaining.
Can I try to sort of listen and see if I can hear anything stirring, maybe in the water, see if maybe whatever was in that egg is still around?
You listen to the waters, the steady dripping, the pooling, the lapping of red liquids. As you do, go ahead and give me a perception wisdom check. 11. You listen as best as you can for something stirring in the water, something unusual, or perhaps hiding, making a stir. But despite your best efforts to listen or to look, you see nothing irregular other than what has been described. The crouching rusted knight and the petrified egg broken and smashed. Nothing else seems to come to your attention in the room.
Okay. Nose goes.
I think I will. I guess I can advance. I'm not too scared.
All right. You walk forward. As you do so, the rusty red waters lap up against your feet as you walk. Would you please roll for me a Constitution saving throw as the waters dip deep into and around your body?
I can. Is this a poison save?
It is, yeah.
I am a dwarf and have resistance to
Sick.
poison and advantage. So let me do that at advantage. Let me make sure I don't have plus. 22.
That's success. You're chilling.
Nice.
I guess I'll follow behind him, but I'm like leaping from rock to rock and using my wings to keep out of the water.
All right, you leap to said rock. So far, so good.
And then if no one else will move, I will move another 25
hold on.
feet forward. No? Okay.
Sorry, I was coughing. I would
Alright,
like to cast Bless, I think, at this point,
Okay.
on the three of us that are not already blessed.
All right. You enchant the blessed magics of your deity. Everyone feels very blessed. But only one of you smells good. I guess two of you smell good, but one of you smells blessed.
I love that. That's so funny. How far up will I move before something happens? Greg?
As soon as you walk up onto the edge
like
of
here?
this
Okay.
cliff here, we'll say like that square or that square, whichever one.
Hmm.
You pop up and you see that this rusted red armor that has been, this dead knight has been crouched around this petrified egg. As you approach, as you climb onto this little area, you will see that the warrior's eyes begin to glow. They are as red or deeper than the area around you. It stands, and I would like for everyone to roll me initiative.
Yes. Oh god.
Oh man.
Alright, Greg, I need you to roll a 1, please.
I mean, I've been rolling really trash on initiative, to be perfectly honest with you. It's been disappointing.
Save me from myself.
It is not a 1 this time. Alright. Engwyn of Stonegate, you are the first to seize the initiative as this knight stands, its red eyes glowing. It looks to your party member, Blessed Mountain. What do you do?
It's time to get poisoned. I'm
Alright.
going to wade my way through this pool.
You wade your way through that pool. Would you please make me a Constitution saving throw?
Absolutely.
That's a success. You're chilling.
All right. And I will take the dodge action.
All right. You dodge as best you can as you kind of like cling to / claw up the edge of this this cliffside, and with that, what we will know as the Winged Knight comes for you. He stands, draws from his side 2 rusted weapons, a spear and a saber, and he advances, walking, gingerly stepping around the egg, and then comes forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Gets us here.
No.
And he will make 3 attacks. 1 with his spear, 2 with his saber. His spear has reach. He looks to Engwyn and thinks, yeah, that's how we're going to use our spear. He slams it towards you. Engwyn, will a 13 strike you? I doubt it.
Certainly not.
Excellent. And then 2 saber attacks will come against our good friend, the Blessed
Oh my god, it
Mountain.
missed. Holy crap, it missed a weapon attack.
15 is a miss. The 16?
Oh, that'll hit.
That will hit. Please take from me 4 points of slashing damage, and I would love for you to make me another Constitution saving throw against poison.
I can definitely do that. 1. Con save versus poison should be this button with advantage. 19.
That'll be a success. You're chilling. Mr. Goobler, it
Heck
comes
yeah.
to you as your party members stare down this, like, not quite large-sized knight, but definitely taller than a man. What do you do?
Is there any indication that this thing is like a living creature, or do we only see armor?
You see glowing red eyes beneath the armor.
Okay. Well, it's an unknown monster, which means we Scorching Ray it. go for
Yes! Scorching Ray. An 18 will hit.
18. Okay.
For 10 points of fire damage. 21 will
21.
hit.
And
22
a
will hit.
22.
All hits! The Scorching Ray goes
Wow.
crazy. 15, 23 points of damage. I can do math in my head. That will bring us to this number of hit points. Bam!
Danger, Greg. You're in danger. Math. The enemy.
The scorching rays hit his armor. Like, you can see it, like, super heat in places. He seems to, like, stagger from the force of it. He is injured, but he stands strong.
Alright, awesome.
Alright. Dagnab, you perch upon the stone rock that you flew on top of. You stare at its ability to fight your friends. What do you do?
So I'm gonna fly over to here,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna lay into this guy.
Absolutely perfect. You lay into
With-
him. Your warhammer comes striking down. That is a true swing. It hits.
All right, and I want to try to stunning strike him.
Okay. This guy has like 1,000 immunities. Let me look at these things here real quick. Stunned is not one of his immunities. All right. Excellent. He has 18 con, which means he gets +4. It's a 9. I guess he's stunned.
All right, wonderful. That will make the rest of this a lot easier then, as I will roll at advantage and crit him.
You crit like 90% of your rolls on attacks today. Holy
So
crap.
he takes 11 and 17. That's 28. Any more?
Let's see here. I suppose I will key point to flurry of blows this guy.
Okay. 18 hits, 25 hits. All right, so we had 28 damage. We have 37 damage, 44 damage. Excellent. 44 damage will take us to what? We have 44 brings us to this many. Ah, that hurt. All right. Blessed Mountain, it comes to you. The creature is stunned.
I will step over here so that way I'm not in a cone with my companions and start attacking this creature.
All right.
I will make 2 attacks with Heart's Blood. Does stunned give advantage on hits or attacks?
It does.
Okay. 23, and then I will roll a second one.
Both of those will hit.
That
For
is
14
25
and 11
damage.
is 25 more points of damage, which will bring us here and bloody the creature. He is actually immune to bleeding. Does not
I
bleed.
figured. If it matters, this is a magical weapon.
It does.
Okay.
No,
And
it
then
doesn't.
it doesn't. Okay.
Nope,
And then
nope.
I
I
will bonus action cast a Shield of Faith spell. I keep wanting to call it just Shield for some reason,
All right.
but
Excellent.
that is not what that is. So, thank you.
With that, it comes back to Engwin.
Great. Wait, I can actually get into a combat?
Yeah.
This doesn't
want
seem
to.
right. Hold on, I need to make sure I'm in a cone with this guy over here.
Yeah, that works.
All right, and I will attempt to hit this thing with my maul.
All right.
At advantage, of course.
Uh,
I will
14. You will?
use guided strike to make that a 24.
24 will hit.
And you know what? Why not? We'll divine smite this thing.
Okay.
And yeah. Okay, I think that should be right.
That is 13, 19 damage. 19 is this many. Boom.
All right, and then I will, as a bonus action, look down at this stone. Not really like the way that this stone looks, but still meld myself with it anyway.
All right.
Using a bonus action.
Very
Blade
good.
Ward.
You meld yourself with stone. You turn like a little red and a little gross as you do so. It's a little funky. Maybe we'll deal with that later. Who knows? For now, the Winged Knight is stunned. Mr. Goobler.
Oh, let's do the same thing. Worked great last time.
Absolutely. With advantage.
Yeah. Love that.
19 will hit. That'll hit. The 11 will not.
Ooh,
But two
okay.
Scorching Rays strike
Oh,
true.
shit.
Pa-pa. Dealing 9 and 7 for 16, which is this much damage. Oh, he's slowly dying. But he is not dead yet.
Alrighty.
All right, Dagnab, it comes to you. What will you do?
All right. Let's do this again. I'm gonna crit him again.
All right,
The hell?
excellent.
Check his dice.
For 10 bludgeoning damage.
And then I'll go for another hit
Okay.
for 15.
All right, 25. Actually,
Uh,
that might get him. 25 damage. No, 25 damage, not enough. He's still up.
I'll spend a key point to hit him 2 more times.
9 and 8 is 17. That is enough to bring him to 0 hit points. Very good. The armor falls to the ground. Its red eyes dissipate. What do you do with the rest of your turn?
That's everything I can do. I guess maybe I'll hop over here next to the eggshell.
All right. Blessed Mountain. The armor falls. The red glow in its eyes dissipates. It lies motionless upon the ground. What do you do?
I will walk over here and I will break this like petrified shell that's on the ground.
I mean, it is in 2 pieces. Like, it looks broken already. Do you
It's
still
already
want to break
broken?
it?
No.
Okay.
I thought it was something important. I thought it was just like a petrified egg.
I mean, he
I'll
was
just kinda, like-
cradling it like it mattered, but
does it
it is broken.
look like it's poisoned as well? It's like steeped in
I
this
mean,
nasty...
everything in here is kind of reddish and ugly, right? Like, I don't know. It's hard to tell. Your 6 seconds
Can I-
glance makes you go, it looks gross.
How big is it? Is it like as big as a person? Is this like a dragon's egg?
Yeah, it's fucking huge. Yeah. It's real
It's
big.
huge.
Yeah, I don't know if it's as big as a person, but like it's essentially a medium-sized creature. Maybe it's as big as a dwarf.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take a step away and end my turn.
Just hop inside the egg.
It's the secret. It's the secret of fast travel. Actually.
All right, Engwin, it is your turn. What will you do?
Engwin will speak a few words of to this fallen knight, bemoaning the horrible fate that has come to it, and he will pour a flask of holy water over it.
Okay, I'd like a religion check from you. How good do you know how to put a soul to rest?
Not well. That's the answer. I got a -2 on this, guys.
Hell yeah. Better than my -3. Yep.
All right, you say the words. You pour the holy water. Is there anything in particular you say?
I say, to new beginnings from this horror that you have experienced here. May you find another life which brings better.
You utter your words. You cast. You make a small ritual. You pour out the holy water. You dump it upon this creature. It steams. It hisses. It burns. A scream psychically rips through all of your ears, and in a moment, it is done, and you are certain that it will not rise to fight you again. Party, you stand victorious. The fight is over. We leave initiative order. Congrats.
Huh. Is there anything else of interest that might be causing all this poisoned water?
Sure, maybe. You look around. How do you look? What are you looking for? What do you do?
I don't know. I mean, the water seems to be coming in from above, but is there another source that's bringing the poison with it?
Okay. You search for a second source of water. What might have caused this cave of red waters to become so red, so poisoned, so rotted? Yeah. Go ahead and take a look around. You are gonna... I think this is a survival wisdom type thing, looking for the source of water.
Okay.
On a 25, I don't believe that you find a new source of water, but that is a strong success. You take a look at this, like, egg here, and you are somewhat knowledgeable in eggs, apparently. You know what they look like, what they do.
They're actually a very important part of rabbit diets.
Yeah. Rabbits love eggs, you know. You take a look at this petrified thing. It's ancient. Clearly something came out of it. And you know, somehow, some way, perhaps it's just being in this place. Perhaps it is the ritual, the psychic scream. You know that what came out of this was a rot dragon. And
A what now?
a rot dragon. And this feels like the domain of a rot dragon. It twists, permeates, rots, and poisons the waters, the fauna inside of its lair, inside of its domain.
Can I get an idea of how long this eggshell has been here?
It is petrified. It has been here thousands of years, probably, at least, long enough to become like essentially a fossil.
So this would be like an ancient rot dragon, possibly.
If it's survived from hatch to now, quite possibly.
I mean, the water is still rotten. Oh,
I mean,
fellows.
if something was living here, like befouling the waters for well over like 2,000 or 3,000 years, it'd be like nuclear waste, right? That shit's gonna stay nasty for a long time, even if it's left.
I guess. Well, knowing that the creature, that this is its domain, can I look for signs of like recent tracks or like droppings or anything?
You rolled a 25 on your survival check, which is like quite high. I'm gonna let that ride for this. You look around for like signs of like, is this creature still here? Is it drag something in? Are there steps? The only signs of recent activity that you can find are from your companions and the brief steps that the knight made before it got like OHKO'd by a party.
Okay, guys, I don't think it's around anymore, but that's scary to think that something like that exists. I don't know how I knew that, but I did. I know rotten eggs when I smell them.
It was the sulfur. You smelled the sulfur from inside the egg, and you were like, "I know it."
Yeah, somebody farted real bad here.
Does it look like there's more to this cave? Like, does it go deeper?
This seems like the bottom of the cave to you. I feel
Okay,
like you
can
have
I
descended to its depths at this point?
I think this is a great time for me to cast Detect Magic and then just like wander around and look to see if there are any like magical items hidden in here.
Indeed, there is. Exactly two. On the belt of the knight, there is a small clay pot that is sealed like a not even like a pot, more like a jug, or like as if you could drink from it, but it's bigger than like a single vial or something. And it is sealed tight, and it radiates some amount of magic to you. I'm gonna assume that it radiates necromancy, actually, just based on what it is. But I could be wrong.
Does it look kind of like a funerary urn?
less like an urn, more like it looks like a vessel for liquid. Like
Okay.
it's like a glass bottle, but before glass. It's like a clay glass bottle.
So it's like a stopper. It's kind of like a big potion.
It's got a big stopper on it, yeah.
Okay.
Interesting.
And inside of this creature's armor, something pings. Is that enchantment? I'm gonna say enchantment. Aura, like inside the breast of the armor of this creature.
Yeah, I'll like reach in and pull it out. What's in there?
All right, you take off the helm of this creature. You begin to unbuckle some straps, and you see a corpse, long dead and rotted, pustules popping and bursting as you speak, as if being released for the first time, the stench fouler than even the cave itself around you. But around this quickly putrefying, rotting corpse's neck is a small amulet on a golden string in the shape of a feathered blade, and it radiates enchantment.
Ooh, I'll look around. Nobody's looking at me right now, and I'll put this bad boy on.
What do you mean? I'm always looking at
As he stares through the edge of a bucket.
I too am a blind sight fighter. I'll after taking this like feathered pendant from him, I will pull out my shovel and look for like the least befouled area around here and dig a grave for this guy and bury him.
Yeah, least befouled around here is still going to be like 85%
Pretty
befouled,
gross.
surely.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I just don't have a big enough bag to like carry the soup man up out of the hole.
Yeah. All right. You dig like one of the largest graves you've ever like dug. This is like a 10-foot tall man, like very big. But sure enough, you get him well and buried. He like wasn't quite big enough to be large, but he definitely took up 2 squares of your map, and that was weird.
Maybe Blessed Mountain was expecting to open it up and there were going to be either like 4 gnomes standing on each other or 2 dwarves in the armor.
No, you find only 1 rotted corpse inside.
Interesting. Is there any other loot in the cave?
There is this petrified rot dragon egg. Like it's a dragon egg. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. It's probably worth, I don't know, like 450 gold.
Oh,
Yeah.
It would have been really bad if I broke that, huh?
I suppose we can bring it with us, just so maybe someone could study it more.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Otherwise, I'm cool with leaving, guys.
Yeah, I'm good.
I'll
Alright.
leave his 2 weapons crossed in the ground
Mhm.
behind his grave.
Excellent.
How do I get over there without going in the water? I'm scared.
Maybe you just stay on that
Delicious.
side.
Okay, that's fine.
Do you want to
This
go over
is
there? Or is there something
actually-
you want to do?
Oh, hell no.
No, okay.
This is like cherry tea. It tastes so delicious. You should drink some.
I don't know about this. Too
Oh,
many
no.
floaters and chunks in there.
Do you want me to make another save for crossing through the water again?
Yeah, if you step in the water again to cross. I guess that means Engwin and Blessed Mountain.
I could just fly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you fly. You're trying to beat DC 16 on your con save.
By this time, Bless would have expired, I assume.
Mm,
It's only a minute.
It's like a minute.
yeah, it's only a minute. The one that lasts hours is still going for sure.
Nope.
All right. You have the poisoned condition until you successfully save on this rot that is now coursing through your bloodstream. Each morning, you will get a chance to save again. Each failure will successfully worsen the rot. You have been touched by it. You are rot touched.
I will lay hands on myself for 5 and remove this.
Okay. Paladins, man. They're good for stuff. Yeah.
Disease is the only thing we're actually good for.
You cleanse yourself of the rot touch. And the
Oh, you know
party-
what?
Yeah,
Oh, never mind. This is poison, not disease. Okay, never
it
mind.
is a poison condition.
All right.
Very good. Party, you leave the cave back up the way you came. It's a little harder because, dropping down pits pretty easy, crawling up relatively good. You get your cloth masks on that, Engwin has shown you the way. You push your way up and eventually will be able to return out to the mouth of the Red Waters Cave and to the Sky Sea. It flows and billows around you in white. I believe we have one exploration point left in our day here. Party. Who, if anyone has not led us, please do so. Otherwise, who's gonna lead us and what will we do with our one exploration point?
Have we all led today at this point?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay.
I'm willing to try to get us still back to the center. It feels like we might have strayed off path.
I don't know what you're talking about. We definitely didn't end up back at the cliff we started at.
And try to push towards the center. How do you do so?
Let's see here. I think that I want to try to continue it using the currents. I feel like maybe navigating them.
All right. You attempt to navigate to the currents of the air, the sky sea ever flowing around you, much like water, but full of atmosphere. Excellent. You attempt to follow the currents. Go ahead and roll me a, I think this is nature intelligence or wisdom insight.
I'm definitely doing wisdom insight for this one.
Okay.
Okay. Ooh.
You follow the currents to the best of your ability, trying to have them lead you to the center as they swirl and push around you. Let us see where you go. You go this direction. Aha! And you push on, winding through this labyrinthine area of pure white and flowing atmosphere, occasionally bumping into rocks and cliff sides. Would you please roll me a d100 as you push your way through, following the currents to the best of your ability? A 40. All right. Would you please roll me a d10 on our surprise table to see what might have the advantage here?
Four
A
is a
4.
wash,
That
I
is
think.
a wash, I believe. Excellent. Screeches come from the skies, the airs around you, the above and to the sides, beats of mighty wings, and flying towards you are beaked and taloned lions with great white wings. You are attacked on all sides by a hunting party of griffins. Their cries, however, alert you to their presence. They do not surprise you. 1 griffin, 2 griffins, and 3 griffins come flying towards you from all directions. Party, please roll me initiative as these beasts attack.
You just cannot roll initiative, Greg.
Yeah.
This
No,
is
it's really been
insane.
a shitty initiative for me, for sure.
what
I'm
is
sorry. I
this?
feel
So-
sorry for you, Greg, but also I appreciate you allowing us to kill many of your monsters.
It's all right. We'll be fine. Excellent. Party in the sky sea. Unless you can fly, you are in difficult terrain. It is
I can
almost
fly.
impossible for you to walk upon the sky sea and be certain of your footing, much less run or dash in it. As we are fighting in it for the first time, it is worth knowing that. And there you go. Now you know the monsters cry. They swoop down Dagnab. You seize the initiative as you hear their cries. What will you do?
I am gonna hop over here and power through the clouds with my wings.
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to try to strike this guy with my Warhammer.
All right.
Oh,
Are
sorry,
you
not
still
blessed.
No, but a
No.
19 still hits.
Okay. And I'm going to try to stunning strike this thing.
All right. So you do. What is the Griffin? They have decent con, but it will be stunned.
Okay. Well, that will definitely help me as I go for a second attack.
That'll hit for 9 more points of damage.
And then I'll do an unarmed attack.
And that will hit as well for 11 more points. You bludgeon this creature to near bloodied, but not quite, as it lies stunned in front of you.
I got this one, guys. You take care of the others.
Engwin, it comes to you. What will you do?
So, I just want to clarify how how the difficult terrain interacts with my Earth Walk. If the problem is that we're not really engaging with a ground or floor,
You are an
then
Earth Genasi, and there is a ground. You're just covered in this, like, ever-shifting atmosphere that has fallen from the sky. I think with the Earth Walk of the Genasi, as long as you don't, like, step off a cliff you can't see, you will be fine.
I completely ignore the rabbit and follow him to this guy over here.
All right.
And I'm gonna smack it with a hammer.
All right. You have advantage. Please do. Oh, but even with advantage, your mighty hammer does not smash into this creature.
All right. Bonus actions. I think I'm good.
All right. Blessed Mountain, it comes to you. What will you do?
I have a delicious, delicious horse, and it will dash. So that way I can go from half of its normal move would be 30, but doubled would be back to 60.
Okay.
And then I will strike at this monster twice.
Please do.
With Heart's Blood. Oh,
The
nope.
9 will miss. The
20?
20, however, will hit.
Alright, I think I'm going to smite this with the first level slot.
Okay. It will take
There we go.
21 points of damage. Excellent. Oh, it
Hitting.
gets hurt. It gets slashed. It will save against the bleed of the heart blood. Which it will fail. It will also begin to bleed.
Alright. And then I think I'm going to bonus action cast Shield of Faith on myself for my last
Okay.
first level spell slot.
Excellent. With that, the Griffins are at 3 and you're at 5. Why are they going in front of you, Mr. Goobler? Let's just move you up.
goodness.
Mr. Goobler, it comes to you.
All right. Feeling quite vulnerable right now, but I guess we will just fire off towards the Eastern Griffin.
Okay.
Torch it up.
The Scorching Ray with a 17 will hit. The 8, unfortunately, will miss. The 16 will hit. 2 of your rays strike true. Burning feather and fur for 18
18.
points of damage. My goodness, you bloody the creature. It cries in pain. "Ah!" like an eagle.
All right. Nice.
It's at the end of your
And,
turn.
I guess I'll just sit here.
All
Hello,
right,
yeah.
the Griffins will go. The Griffins are gonna do what we call flyby, because we don't like getting caught up in these like pathetic ground walkers. And they're gonna fly their 80 feet of fly speed and do some fun stuff. So this one is gonna bleed first of all on the far right.
Yes, sir.
It will take 2d4 damage.
Oh, yep. Sorry, I need to roll that.
Please do. For 4
There's
points
4.
of damage. It bleeds, it drips all over you, it screeches its pain, and then it is going to fly in like Oh, but this one can't do the cool cross up. All right, that's fine. It's just gonna fly over here using its 80 feet of fly speed. And because it gets to fly in a straight line, it gets extra charge if it hits. Is it attacking the monk or the genasi? It is, oh, it's rabbit season. It wants to attack the rabbit. It will make a beak attack at you with a 13. That's not gonna get it done. It will make a
No.
second claw attack at you with a 7. That's not gonna get it done. And then it will make its last attack with a 16. Does that hit?
Nope.
Damn it. This one's stunned. It doesn't get to do its cool thing. This one has a fly speed of 80 feet. It is going to just come up here to the Goobler. It's easy. It gets to fly at you. It gets its charge. It's gonna make its attacks. Goobler, does a 14 hit you? It doesn't think so.
It does, but I think I'll just shield it.
Ooh, good choice. All right, you shield a magic barrier, prevents its beak from getting you. It'll make its claw attack, critically striking you.
Wow.
Excelente. It gets its extra 2d8 charge for striking you in a straight line.
Oh
Which
god.
Oh,
means
boy.
it
Oh, no.
is 4d6 plus 4d8 plus 4.
And you still have the plus 5 HP from aid that last 8 hours.
Oh.
That's good. That might be handy.
Please take from me 41 points of slashing
was not handy.
damage.
How much health? do you
I will
have?
be unconscious.
Oh, he falls unconscious and is bleeding out on the edge of life and death. I still have 1 attack. I flew how many feet here? I should have mathed. Flew 60 feet here. I have 20 feet of move speed. Can't get to you. Can't quite
Yeah.
get to anybody.
I'll give this
far.
bird the finger in case he needs direction.
Oh, he loves fingers. They're his favorite food. He flies your way. All right. With that, Dagnab, it comes to you. You are surrounded on either side by griffons.
Well, seeing how bad this one is injured, I'm gonna switch targets
All
and
right.
go after it.
There's a 25. That will be a hit.
All right.
12 bludgeoning damage. It is still up.
I'm gonna stunning strike it.
All right. It will make a con save. This fails. These things have like pretty good con. I'm disappointed in their lack of con saving here.
All right. So then I will go for a second attack.
23 will hit. I don't think it can survive. Yeah, I don't know if it has the ability to survive. Your axe, or I guess your squeaky hammer in this case, squeaks it right to death.
And then I'll switch back to kick this other one for 10 more.
Right, it will take 10 bludgeoning damage, which will be enough to bloody it.
All right, that is my turn.
All right, that is your turn, which means this thing is no longer stunned, and it is Engwin's turn.
Actually,
It
no.
is.
Based on the initiative numbers.
It's fine. We go at the same time. Doesn't
Why are
matter.
the initiatives fucked up? So weird. Dagnab, Blessed Mountain, it is your turn.
I will move 20 feet on my horse. The horse will take a charging or trampling attack at this griffin.
All right.
Does an 18 get it?
An 18 does hit it, yep.
All right, for 13 damage, and please make a DC 14 strength save. Oh,
It
goes
will fall
prone.
prone.
I'm
Yes.
sorry, Greg.
It's all
it must be
good.
done.
That
Well,
is
another 15, so
13,
28.
15, 28 bludgeoning. Okay, it is still up, but it is bloodied.
But don't worry, I'll take care of that for you.
21 will hit. 22 will hit.
There we go.
11 and 22 points of damage. That is exactly enough to kill it outright. It dies. All right. Angwin, it comes to you.
Surely we can kill this thing, right?
Surely.
Is there any cool things
I'm
I can
gonna be
do
a hero.
in this action? Not really. Just hit it with a hammer, you know.
If you get the wizard up, then he can take his turn.
A
14?
14 against Griffin is a hit.
All right, I will smite.
Smite it. Smite it good.
And
Dun-dun-dun-dun.
for 21 points of damage.
21, are we sure? Yes, we are. It is dead in an instant. A flash of golden light in the clouds like lightning. The griffins have died. You rush over to him. Mr. Goobler, I would like a death saving throw, please. A 12, that is one
pretty good.
success. And then the griffins stand up and attack. No, they don't. McNibbit,
God.
what do you do?
I'm gonna go and just stabilize him with a
Alright,
medicine check.
I would love a medicine check, please. Ooh,
Oh my
sorry.
God,
medicine
so
check.
good.
That's just
is
a-
20.
Normal.
It is successful. He is stabilized. Mr. Goobler, you will wake up with 1 hit point in D4 hours, which I don't think matters because we are out of exploration points, but just for funsies, in 3
up my
hours,
limbs.
you will wake up with 1 hit point. You are considered marked by the grave until you get a night's rest, but also we have like no exploration points left, so.
I'll give him 20 HP back from lay on hands.
I'll give him 5. So 25.
High five.
All right. Mr.
That's my whole
Goobler, the
HP.
good touch comes your way. You open your eyes with 25 HP.
Like you can take one back because that's extra.
I'll take one back. Hell yeah.
Oh, you had 24 HP. Wow, the 41 was really close.
Yeah. Well, he had I guess a
The
plus
aid
5 from
too.
aid, so
Yeah.
it was very close though.
Okay. Still.
Mm.
I've rolled nothing all game, and then I won crit.
He almost annihilated him in one
That
hit.
was
You've
kinda
been saving
nuts.
that up.
I
That's,
was,
For
apparently.
sure.
All right, party. You stand victorious over the Griffins. The fight over before it could even really begin for some of you. What do you
Alrighty.
do while you're here, if anything?
I think we gotta find some cover to bunker down in for the night.
I think I will check these griffins to see is there anything that we can collect from them that might be worth money.
Gold weaved into their feathers.
There is no gold weaved into their feathers. Do the Griffins have money? No. The Griffins do not have money value in their roll table. These creatures seem to have nothing of particular value or note to take from them.
Okay. I will pull the tent off of my donkey and just set up a tent in the clouds.
All right. So be it. You step, I'm sure, some number of feet away from the dying corpses, or I guess already dead, but like now corpses of like griffins that might, bring other griffins or carrion beasts in the clouds. You'd pull out your tent, and the party must rest, as you have lost all your exploration points. Party, you are in a strange place. Even as night comes, your surroundings change very little. You are surrounded on all sides by this flowing sea of atmosphere. Strange sounds and currents whip by you at all times, even in the night. It is probably disconcerting, but as you must rest, your bodies ache for it and you are weary. What is it like with the 4 of you around your tent and perhaps small fire or whatever you may set up to rest?
Well, Greg, being a bunny, and having just been attacked by some big predators, I'm gonna dig myself a little burrow.
You attempt to dig yourself a little burrow. Evens or odds?
We're gonna do odds.
Odds it is. You are, fortunately, somehow, standing upon soft enough dirt that you may dig a little burrow.
All right, well, I cozy up in there.
All right. While Dagnab cozies up in a self-made burrow, I guess the party just anxiously awaits the coming dawn.
I try to bring spirits to the party by singing song. I sing the great song, Bucket's Got a Hole in It.
I start passing out cups of wine to everyone, and then when the wine's dry, we switch to beer.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Dagnab
Passing
just
out.
like reaches out his hand out of the burrow for like a glass.
Just like pour like a gallon of wine down the hole.
The
Glug,
party
glug, glug, glug,
passes
glug.
the evening. I'm sorry.
No.
Oh, okay. The party passes the evening with cups of beer and wine and song. Eventually, night will come. I would like for all of you to roll me a D100 for our camp encounters. The second lowest will take it. At 83
Uh-oh.
is 70. 54.
54.
Roll high. What's a
and an
70 do?
87.
Yeah.
So our 70 takes it in the night. Party on an evening roll of 70. What do we have? Nope, not the master encounter table, the camp encounter table. Party. Strange vermin come in the night, looking to steal from you. They are covered by the clouds, by the atmosphere. They burrow through the ground. Party leader at night is going to be the person who set the danger, who rolled our 70. It was Blessed Mountain. Blessed Mountain, you have a chance to spot these vermin. You have a chance to overcome them. Tell me, how do you do it?
I think he has blind sight, so maybe one gets too close and he's scared, and so he will cast a spell that makes light. He will cast the Moonbeam spell.
You
which
cast
is
a
an oath spell for a
moonbeam
paladin.
on a scurrying vermin to try to scare away the things attempting to steal from you. Moonbeam is magic. I would love for you to make me an Arcana intelligence check here.
Oh god, that's real bad. Where is Arcana? I've never clicked this skill before. A 9.
A 9! You burn the hell out of that one rat that you saw. It gets moonbeamed. It explodes. It only had like 1 HP. Unfortunately for you, it was the distraction. And the rest of the vermin pounce on your packs behind you. Party, each of you, please lose 2 rations.
Ah, we are out of rations.
Did you consume your ration for the night before you lost them or not?
Yes.
Well, how does that work, Greg?
should
Because
get
we
2
started the
for
night
today.
with 2.
I will allow you to spend 1 and then lose the other one.
This is very
It would have been more
magnanimous of
fun if you were all like, no, we didn't, but that's fine. I wanted to give you enough rope to hang yourselves on, but you didn't do it. Yes. You will wake up with the benefit of a night's rest. You please regain any spells or class features associated with a long rest in the player's handbook. You will be able to spend any number of hit dice that remain in your pool to regain HP for the next day, at the end of which you will recover 1/2 of your hit dice pool rounded up. You will also notice that your rations are lighter. The vermin have taken from you in the dead of night.
Oh man. Can we go back and try to make some fried chicken out of those griffins? Maybe spend an exploration point trying to get some food.
You can search for food,
Perhaps, yes. If you would like. It will be morning. You will get 7 new exploration points. Dagnab, you worry about your food. You attempt to find it. Excellent. Tell me, how do you go about trying to find food? Are you trying to find those griffins that are somewhere out there in the atmosphere?
Yeah. I'm just sort of I guess maybe like trying to retrace my footprints, like back from where we came.
Okay. I will accept survival wisdom as kind of our baseline tracking skill, or history intelligence to remember the path that you took.
Survival wisdom.
A 21 is going to be a success. You are going to be able to backtrack to where you killed the griffins, and you will find the griffins to be largely devoured. They have been eaten in the night by someone. You didn't want to eat griffin anyway, but there are like just regular ass birds here, like the bunch of carrion birds and stuff. You can kill them. You eat on like raven and vulture and other like bad bird. It's not great, but it would be rations. you're also in this like sea of atmosphere. You like can condense water very easily, and you do so. Party, please refill your rations to 5.
Amazing.
Nice.
Well, that's my contribution. Someone else take over.
All right.
I would like the chance to guide us as I look at each of you who have just like randomly walked off into the distance. I look up at the stars that we can still see, and I try to guide us by the stars to go northwest.
You look up expecting to see the sky that hold the stars ahead of you, but you are surrounded in all directions, including above, by hundreds of feet of this atmosphere, this sea that has fallen from the sky. You look
All right, well,
up
Blessed
and
Mountain
are just
pretends
as
like he can see the
lost as before.
stars,
Okay.
and we'll go in a random direction. Greg, you can choose whatever direction. It's
Roll me a
fine.
d8.
A D8? All right.
All right,
A
you're
6,
gonna
that's
go
pretty good.
in direction 6. Boom, 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 which will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is this way. You push through the clouds, deeper and deeper, around and around, following the stars in a random direction. Would you please roll me a d100 on our encounter table as you push about?
Yes. It's an
An
11.
11. It is a simple, easy day. Nothing untoward or strange to be found.
Maybe we just need to spend some exploration point or some points exploring.
All right. You have 5
think
left
we've
in
just-
the day. Tell me who will lead us next and what will we do?
Should I lead?
Sure.
Sure.
All right. Can I still see the stars? Are they still visible?
When you are inside the Sky Sea, you can assume that there is a hole above you, but when you look up, you are just surrounded by the same swirling atmosphere that covers the ground in front of you.
Okay. Oh. Then I guess we'll just use my best. Going off memory, try to go towards the center.
All right. You go off memory as best you can, trying to follow and find the center of these raging currents. Would you please roll for me a history intelligence check to remember where you've been and how to get there? A 10, and you attempt to go towards the center. You follow your memories foot in front of the other, the oxen bouncing this caravan behind you as you go in a direction. You're gonna go that way. Party! You break free of the clouds, pushing outside of them and seeing the grasslands around you as you are led to the south.
Damn it.
And outside the Sky Sea. You can finally look up and see the sky around you. You finally hear, like, the grasses swirling around you. You are in an unknown place, but you are in familiar, solid ground once again.
Well, what do you guys think? Should we try again, or do we want to explore outside of the cloudy area?
Wait, how the hell did we get out here? What just happened?
I don't know. I think one of us must not have followed the stars correctly.
Yeah, exactly. Who would have done that? It's so weird.
They hit the stars on us. What can we do?
Oh, I think there's one person left who hasn't gone yet today, so they're in charge.
Angwin, the party looks to you. You have 4 exploration points left in your day as you stare around at the, like, great wall of sky behind you, the grasses in front of you. What do you do?
I
We could try
mean,
to-
what is there to do but go back into the clouds?
All right. You return, push past the bank of fog to a white sky sea around you, boiling and atmospheric. As you push through the bank of the clouds and return deeper, as deep as you can go, would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table?
31.
31. Excellent. You. You rolled griffins again. We just fought griffins. Highs or lows, Corn?
Nice.
It's always highs. He's right. You do not fight said griffins again. They have yet to return to where you are.
You know, maybe we should be moving cautiously in this area.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3. There are 3 exploration points left in your day. It has been a long, soggy adventure. You once more return to the bright white, the ever-shifting atmosphere of the fallen sky sea. Party. As you stare into this, like, ocean of ever-shifting currents and atmosphere and clouds, what do we do?
Just follow the magnet in your brain directly north.
Yes. I'm gonna try to lead the way north. Just relying on my bunny survival instinct.
Mm-hmm.
Just-
You're gonna
I've
try to
clearly got a
push-
magnet.
You need to try
in
to
my
push
mi-
your
on my head.
ways forward, ever and northward. All right, give me a survival wisdom check, I suppose, to push your way northward. A 14. You push your way as best as you can northward through the ever-shifting atmosphere and fog. As you do, the swirling currents all around you writhe and dance. Would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table?
All right, let's do this. Can I spend an extra point to do it cautiously?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
That is a 44. On a 43 to 45, you will encounter creatures, most definitely. Would you please roll me a d10 on our encounter table, please?
All right.
2d10, because you were cautious.
You were cautious, correct. Please roll a 2d10 and take the higher result, which is a 9. Party. You are going to get eyes on these creatures first. And when we look at our at these beasts, they are flying things much like griffins, beasts with eagle-like beaks and talons, but unlike griffins, they're slightly smaller, slightly less terrifying. I would like each of you to make me a dexterity, stealth dexterity check, a group check, DC 13, to get a surprise round on what you see to be hippogriffs. 18, 4, and 7, not going great there.
Goobler.
I don't think we made it.
The
No.
Googler rolls a 12, 16, 23, 33, 41 divided by 4 is going to be 10 something. You do not make it. Instead, as you approach the 3 hippogriffs floating about, flying and fluttering through the atmospheric like sea in front of you, you should roll me initiative as they screech and see you.
What? I am upset for you, Greg. You have not rolled above a 5 on initiative.
I know.
This is
It
insane.
hasn't been my best initiative, has it? All right. As the sky sea twists and curls, everybody has rolled in. Blessed Mountain. Actually, whole party. I guess just Blessed Mountain. You go first. You seize the initiative. What do you do?
My mount will dash forward. I went 1 block too far, and then I will make 2 attacks at this monster.
All right, your mount dashes forward. You make multiple attacks at the creature. A 9 and a 12,
that hits.
unfortunately, will miss on both accounts.
And I'll cast Shield of Faith on myself to give myself 2 more AC, and
All
end my
right.
turn.
So you do. Mr. Goobler, it comes to you. What will you do?
Okay. Well, let's scorch someone.
I like it. Ooh, the 8 unfortunately will miss. The 17 will hit. The 23 will hit. For 10 and 8, who are we scorching?
Just the top left one.
All right, he takes 18 points of fire damage, almost instantly killing him, but he hangs on with just a sliver of health. Engwyn, it comes to you. What will you do?
I will glide through the sky up to this guy and hit him with a hammer.
All right.
Can you get that far with the difficult terrain?
Yep, because
He
I'm
has,
Earth Genasi.
The Genasi move with the earth thing.
Oh, that's right. You're the Genasi. Yep.
Yeah.
Sorry.
14.
14 will hit. It dies.
No
It
radiant
cannot-
damage.
There's literally nothing it can do to live. Your hammer brings itself down upon him, smashing its head in.
All right. Yeah, I think I'm good.
All right, Dagnab, it comes to you.
All right. I move up there, and I'm gonna bring out my Warhammer. Hit it once.
Okay.
You know, I don't think I'm gonna key strike, stunning strike, but I will flurry of blows.
Okay. The 11 is a miss, but the 17 is a hit. So it will take 14 points of damage in total, bloodying the creature, but not quite killing it. Alrighty then, with that, the hippogriffs will finally get to go. Who do the hippogriffs want to eat? This is the question. They are in range of all of you. They will attack number 3 on the camera order. Number 3 on the camera order is none other than Blessed Mountain. This one will fly by you, swooping into the back of Blessed Mountain. This one will fly here to get him on either side and utilize their pack tactics to get advantage on their attacks. Mr. Blessed Mountain, does a 19 hit you?
That will hit me.
Sick! Please take 5 damage.
I can do that.
Then it will claw at you. With a 13, I think that will miss.
That'll miss. I
Then
just need
it
to make a quick
will
con
strike
check.
again. This time critically hitting you.
God
Please
damn
take
it.
from me 14 points of slashing damage from his attack.
All right, and then let me make another con
And then
check.
the second one will make its 3 attacks. With a 24 hitting you, please take 4 piercing damage from that. And then
Okay.
a 24 with its claws, please take 14 slashing damage from that.
Yep, almost dead.
And then its last one is a 24! Please
Yep.
take 9 points of slashing damage.
Oh, I'm still alive.
Oh, alright. The hippogriffs did something. Let's go. Blessed Mountain, after being slashed and clawed and beaked and attacked, what will you do?
I'm gonna absolutely annihilate this one that has full health. It has squawked its last squawk.
Oh no. That 18 will hit.
Yeah, you're getting smited.
For
What?
19, that is exactly
lowest I could
enough.
roll.
It dies.
All right, cool. And then I will swing at the other one. Nope.
12 is a miss. That will
And
not
then-
hit.
My horse will take a kick at it.
Okay.
It does not move, so it will not be able to knock it down. But
It'll
24.
hit with a 24. It does
13 damage?
13? No, it rolled too high. The horse kicks this thing's head off. It dies. And as fast as combat started, in a flurry of hooves and claws and beaks, the party stands victorious. A little bit bloodied this time, though.
A little bit, huh? Blessed Mountain's like, all right, guys, you take a little nap. I'm kind of leaking and my guts have fallen out a little bit on the side.
Do you want to just heal yourself?
I'm missing like 50 HP.
Oh,
That was pretty good.
They had a round of like, I think they did like 3 hits of 14 damage. It was quite
5,
nice.
19, 23, 33, 37, 46. Yeah, we did some damage.
wow.
Griffs, better than Griffins. All right.
These are like
I mean, we
super
we
low
can short
CR.
rest if you want. That's fine. I'll recover my key point.
Yeah, I would like to take a short rest and then I'll heal myself afterwards if I still need more healing.
All
Sure.
right. Well, you only have a single exploration point left in the day. If you short rest, your day will come to an end.
You know, I'll heal myself 25 points of lay on hands.
I'll heal you
And-
another 10.
Okay, so plus 35 will put me at 39. And then how many spell slots do I have? I should have a lot. I'll cast a cure wounds. That's not how it makes it roll. This one will roll for 6, and then another one for 11. Okay, that's pretty much there.
All right. Excellent.
Oh, it's exactly there. Let's go. And then I'll
Alrighty.
ask, Mr. Goobler, you're far more intelligent than I. Where the hell do we go from here?
Boy. I don't suppose we brought like a compass or anything, did we? So part of the adventurer's kit?
Is it part of the adventurer's kit?
Not that I'm aware
No.
of.
I don't think so.
I don't think
We've
so.
got these
Alright.
stones that'll take us home.
Look,
You can
I've-
use
the
the
only-
stones to go home. That is true.
We can either put this shovel in the ground and let it fall and go in that direction, or spin a dart if you would prefer.
Ed,
Surely we've crossed this ground many times by now. Surely you can remember which way we haven't gone before.
Just head north. That's all you have to do.
So I
Lick
think
my
the closest
finger,
thing
put
to
it
an
in the air.
adventurer's kit is an explorer's pack, which is backpack, bedroll, mess kit, tinderbox, torch, rations, water skin, rope. No.
Well, who wants to lead the way?
I think Mr. Goobler was.
All right, I lick my finger, I put it in the air, and I just
You try
It's
to
gonna
follow
tell
the
me where to go.
currents. Excellent. That sounds very survival wisdom to me. The whole lick the air trick. Hell yeah.
here we go.
A 10.
No.
You lick your finger, you follow the currents of the air, and you push on as far as you can go through the ever-shifting seas of sky, while you attempt to find the center of it. And you go this way. Excellent. As you trek onward, would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table? A 54. What does a 54 pertain? On a 54 through 59, you begin to smell ozone. Something is wrong. Around you, the air grows tense with energy. A rumbling roars through the clouds. Lightning is coming. The atmosphere here is going to strike. Mr. Goobler, you have a moment to prepare to overcome or avoid being caught in this lightning storm. What do you do?
I suppose we backtrack for a bit until we maybe feel safe.
Okay. You spin your caravan around. You attempt to backtrack to avoid the coming lightning storm. It sounds to me like probably either. You are riding a team of oxen. I think this is either our traditional, you're trying to go fast, you want to go away. Athletic strength is a go fast. I think animal handling, of either wisdom or like, yeah, I just think wisdom, animal handling to like drive the team of oxen in like a burst of speed, or I guess if you were trying to be intelligent to try to get away, I think like nature, maybe like nature intelligence. I would like one of those three to avoid the lightning. Oh my
Know
god,
exactly
he
where the
knows.
storm is and where it isn't.
Yes, yes. You calculate the oncoming storm. You know where it is, where it's going. You turn the party away from it. The thunder rumbles. It feels so close. The hair on the back of your neck stands on end for at least a solid like half hour, but you push away from the storm. It does not catch the party. You are not electrocuted. Eventually it passes. Party. You have used all of your exploration points for the day. You must rest now, once more in the swirling, unending atmosphere of the Sky Sea. Is this rest any different for the four of you? Also, question. We are at like 5:30. We are 4 hours in from kind of we started a little late. Do we need to close the stream here and move?
I'm good
move
to keep
on?
going.
I'm good to go a little bit longer.
I'm fine.
Okay.
It's whatever
Do we
you
want
want
to
to
take
do.
a break then, as we've hit another 2
Sure.
hours?
Yep.
Okay.
We can
Then
do
that is what we will do as the party comes to rest. We will take another small break as we have adventured another 2 hours out into the mists, and we'll be back in a little bit. See you soon. And hello, Internet. Welcome back to the Land Beyond the Mist. Our adventurers have just spent another night out in the mist. We didn't mechanically go over it, but that's fine. They have used up all their exploration points and have now rested once again in the swirling atmosphere of the fallen sky sea. All of you go ahead and mark off one ration, give yourself the benefits of a night's rest, and you will gain 7 brand spanking new exploration points as you try to figure out what's next in your adventure. Tell me, who is going to lead the party for the first stage of today's adventure, and where will they go, or what will they do?
You're muted.
I'll take the lead again, and once again try to head toward the center of this cloudy region.
Okay.
And let's see. I guess I just want to listen to the whistling of the wind and try to get an idea of where the source is, you know?
Okay, you listen to the swirling winds and try to follow their whispers to the center. Go ahead and give me a perception wisdom check as you make your way through. You listen to the whispers of the wind, following as best you can as you make your way through this swirling atmosphere. As you push your way across, you will end up following the direction until perhaps something new and exciting happens. Would you roll me a D100 on our encounter table? Nope, nothing particularly new or exciting. You just follow your ears. You just keep following them over and over until eventually you arrive somewhere new in the ever-shifting currents of the sea. That will bring us down to 6 exploration points and time for our next party leader. Who will take the reins for the next stage of the adventure, and where will they go? Or what will they do?
Blessed Mountain will once again try to help us get out of here, or not get out of here. I want to go north.
Attempts to go north.
I feel like whatever's in the center of here, most of the monsters would avoid. So I'm gonna try to like see the things flying and what areas they're flying away from, and try to head in that direction.
You attempt to follow the flying patterns of creatures that zip by through this fallen sky. Go ahead and roll for me a survival wisdom check.
That's
On
pretty
a
good.
15. Excellent. You attempt to follow away from where they are going, because surely that will lead you to the center. You press on, hopefully going northward or centerward as you press by. You end up pushing on and on. As you do, would you roll me a D100 on our encounter table?
That's a good one. 56.
56. Brilliant. What is a 56? Ooh.
I think that's lightning.
On a 54 to 59, you begin to smell ozone. As once again, thunder rumbles through this ever-shifting sky sea. Lightning is soon to overtake you in the party. Blessed Mountain, what do you do to try to overcome or avoid this?
I think I will try to lead the party around it, but I will fling like a spear way off away from us, like to the side, to hopefully
pull
that'll
out
direct the
a
lightning away.
rod as a lightning storm approaches.
I throw it away from us and then go in the opposite direction of the lightning rod.
All right, you chuck a lightning rod. I'm gonna need athletic strength. I need you to get this thing as far away from you as you can.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you do. Like Thor himself, you fire this rod of lightning through a lightning storm. It gathers the crackling energies. Your hair stands on end. Your fingers smoke from just the briefest of touches of lightning, but it saves the party as the lightning follows the spear. Go ahead and delete it from your character sheet. It's fucked. But the party is not, as the party avoids the oncoming storm, goes around it, and is safely nestled in into the area you lead them. All right. That brings us to 5 exploration points left for our next party leader to tell us either where they take us or what they do.
I think I will take the lead, and I want to attempt to search the hex. I'm trying to find something that we can use as like a landmark to know something about where we are in the future when we come through here.
Okay, you attempt to search the hex. You are going to do so by looking for landmarks of some kind? You just wandering around looking, or how do you find them?
Yeah, I think I'm just like, if I'm looking for, unique patterns or rocks. I know we had that big drop off, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's one thing that can be used as a landmark. But I'm looking for other like rocky outcroppings and climbing up to places and trying to find unique areas of the ground underneath that we can barely, if at all, see.
All right.
To try to.
I think this sounds to me like a perception wisdom as you search for what might be unique here. A 5. Unfortunately, as you search about, the landmarks here just are unremarkable to you. The ground underneath the stone does not reveal to you what you might desire or look for. Your search comes up empty. But as you search...
Really?
Huh?
Really need to find someone I can intimidate into telling me the way.
Would you roll me a D100 on our encounter table here?
8.
An 8. You are safe as you search. Nothing untoward or dangerous happens for you in the party as you push your way around. Which leaves us the Goobler himself with 4 exploration points. It is your turn to lead the party. Tell us, what would you do with your lead, or where would you go?
Well, I think we have an extra spear, right?
We have an extra spear.
I've got another spear.
Yeah, I'm
What if
sure
I put
somebody
that-
has a spear. Yeah.
What if I put that in the ground as like another landmark so we can not double back as often?
Okay.
Because we're definitely going to find a single spear really often, going miles
we
and
gotta
miles.
try
so-
something.
Absolutely, you can plant a spearhead in the ground, a waypoint, so to speak, to identify yourself near.
Then we'll use that so we can keep going away from it in the same
Alright.
direction continually towards the center.
All right, you place the spear. You move on towards the center. This seems like this does feel very survival to me. Planting a spear, a breadcrumb trail. Go ahead and give me survival wisdom to forge yourself away from it to somewhere new.
Survival intelligence, maybe?
Sure, I'll take it.
Wow. All right. Oh wait, how do I do survival intelligence?
If you're proficient in survival, it'll be +3 plus your intelligence modifier. If you're not proficient in survival, it'll just be plus your intelligence modifier.
Sure. Okay. So. That work? Oh,
All
well.
right. You plant your spearhead in the ground and you push further on, making your way towards the center as best you can through the ever-shifting sea, leaving behind a landmark to recognize should you make it back. As you push forward, would you roll me a D100 as well on your encounter table to see if you run into anything untoward upon the way?
83's got to be good, right?
An 83 could be good. Let us find out.
83 needs fun, right? Haha.
On an 81
Experience.
through 84, you will most definitely be fighting something. A creature stalks you. Excuse me. A creature stalks you through the mists here. would you please roll for me a d10 on our encounter table, por favor? Yes, a 9. Very good. You have a chance to surprise it, which is very interesting to me. As you do, as you would you please make me a stealth dexterity check, each of you?
Yeah, high five.
27, 37, 43. Actually, is that
That's pretty
right?
close.
That is reasonably close. Let me do a quick look at DC here.
We are at a 10.75.
I mean, it's still, yeah, we're still off. I think
Yeah,
it's
no,
13
it's
or
not going to be
something.
enough. Unfortunately, party, you are going to see the beast that stalks you through the atmosphere as it comes to you. It is ever shifting, twisting, and strange, like the currents themselves. It is hard to see, almost invisible at times, but as it stalks its way towards you, it should probably be farther
That's
away.
a crazy looking thing.
Yes,
cool as
it
fuck,
becomes reasonably visible. Some kind of beast, almost made of the air itself. If you would, everyone, please roll me initiative.
I took the bad roll for you, Greg. Oh,
Did you? All right, that's what I like
We'll
to
see.
hear.
no, you got it too. It's impossible, man.
Amazing.
All right. As
sorry.
the initiative comes, Dagnab, you are going to seize control of it first. Would you please tell me what you do?
Sure, I'm gonna rush up
Mhm.
and I guess just try to slam it.
Slam it. All right. You attack with your Warhammer, driving down with a 14 to hit. That is actually not going to be enough. Your Warhammer swings through as if it struck nothing but the air itself. With a 22, you will make contact with something, a force in the swirling air as you get to it. Go ahead and roll me some damage if you would.
Alright, I would like to stunning strike.
15. Your strike isn't as effective as you think it should be. As you hit it with the two-handed Warhammer, it only seems to take, I don't know, like maybe half of that damage. Let's see, that would make us this much health left. You want to stunning strike it. This is not a creature of flesh and blood. It's a creature of the elements themselves, and as such is immune to stun.
Alright. Well, I'm just gonna keep trying. So I'll spend a key point to do 2 unarmed attacks.
All right. The 25 will hit. The 16 will also hit. Go ahead and give me your attacks there. 9 and 11 is 20, but it still just doesn't seem like you're getting your full force of your blows into this creature. As if, you know, they're like half as effective. All right. Blessed Mountain, it comes to you.
My horse will dash.
All right.
I will take a corner and I will swing on this monster with my magical weapon.
All right. Please do.
May I actually hit this time?
A
Does a 15 hit it?
15 will miss.
Unfortunate. And then another one?
The
18?
18 will hit for sure. Your blade strikes true.
I will smite it with a level 1 smite.
Ooh, very good. All right.
And this
It will
level.
take 20 points of damage from your radiant smite and your magical weapon.
Excellent.
It will not save against bleeding, as it is a creature made of the elements themselves. And has such to it.
Excellent. That will be my turn.
All right. With that, the elemental will take its turn. It is going to make 2 slam attacks against the creatures around it. 1 and 2. First one is going to be up north to Blessed Mountain, a 13. Not going to do it.
Misses.
The second one will be towards our good friend, the Rabbit, McNabbit. Dagnab, does an 18 strike you?
No, it does not.
It does not. Excellent. With that, you will see this thing begin to whirl around, almost like a whirlwind itself. Like the cartoon battle of the century, the Tasmanian devil, the whipping current around it like a whirlwind, and it will move. That is close enough. Yes. It will move through the spaces of Dagnab all the way to our good friends
Egwin.
Thank you, Jesus Christ, and Mr. Goobler, ending its turn in your spaces. Everyone that it crossed through with the whirlwind, please make me a DC 15 strength saving throws.
Can I make an attack of opportunity against it?
Sure, but I'd also like to save. 20 will hit. All right, for anyone who failed the save, please take from me 13 points of bludgeoning damage and be knocked prone. For those of you who succeeded, please take half as much bludgeoning damage and you are no longer prone. All right, Mr. Goobler, you start your turn. I believe prone and a little bit bludgeoned. You are in the cyclonic-like space as this creature.
Alright, well, I guess I'll start by standing up.
That took 6 damage. Yep.
And then I will Misty Step out of this thing.
Very cool.
And then I will Ray of Frost it.
Excellent. Please give me that roll to hit. 19 will hit.
19.
For 1 point of cold damage.
Might come in handy.
It could. Its speed is reduced from 60 to 50. All right. Engwin, you two start your turn in the vortex of this creature. What will you do?
This is a little bit awkward here. Okay. I will move 30 feet this way.
All right.
Does it provoke an opportunity attack from it, I would assume?
Oh, yo, it totally does. Fuck yeah, I didn't even think of that. Let's go. A 13 I don't think is going to hit you.
Alright, and then I will cast Bless on myself, on Blessed Mountain, and on Chuki Goobler here.
All right. You bless yourself. Excellent. You moved. You blessed. Dagnab, the turn comes back to you.
One last thing, I'm gonna bonus action merge with stone.
Okay, perfect. You merge with the stone beneath your feet, and then it becomes Dagnab's turn.
All right. I am going to stand up, and then I'm going to move 20 feet. And then I'm going to, from the Shield of Spell Storing, I'm going to cast Scorching Ray.
Excellent. Give me some rolls to hit.
So I guess, Goobler, if you want to just do that for me.
What's that again?
Scorching Ray.
Oh, yeah, sure.
The 10 will unfortunately be a miss. The 14 will unfortunately be a miss. The 15 will unfortunately be a miss. The blazing
not good
fire
at
from
this.
your shield just passes right through the cyclonic, strange beast in the air.
Well,
Right. Blessed Mountain.
uh,
Oh,
that's
not
fine.
yet.
I'm good.
Never mind. Blessed Mountain, it is your turn.
Earlier, it flew away from me.
Yar.
Did I get an attack of opportunity at it?
Did you take it?
Yeah, I rolled a 16. Was that a hit?
16's a hit, yeah.
Okay. I'll just roll the damage.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me the damage. I missed that. I got the 6
Yeah,
from,
yeah. There was a lot going on.
from, Deathman.
So that was a 13, and then I will take 2 more attacks at it.
Alright, please do. The 20 is a hit, the 24 is a hit. For 11 and
go.
14 is 25. Oh my goodness. You bloody the creature. You bring it quite close to death's door, but no further.
Uh-oh. Should have smote. Haha. Just gonna end my turn.
Alright, with that, the creature will go. It will make 2 slam attacks. Does it care about your horse? Nah, it's gonna slam you.
Yeah, don't
The
hurt my
first attack
horse,
is a
he's cool.
15. I don't think that's gonna hit you.
That misses. Yeah, I have 16 AC.
Second attack is a 22. Heck yes.
That'll hit.
Please take for me 14 bludgeoning damage. And then you'll see it, like a whirling dervish, turn into a cyclone. And it is going to move 50 feet, including 5 there, 30 to there. Not quite to Engwin, but it will get right up
No,
next to them.
because it's the left side of it, it can just clip me.
Oh, that's true. Nice. Excellent. It's going to cross all of said things and just clip Engwin as stated. Excellent. Everyone that it moves through, please make me a strength saving throws as before. We will take... Oh my goodness, look at those passes. And the Goobler somewhere in there. On a fail, take 10 points of damage.
Roll
and
to
be knocked
bless.
prone.
Oh, yeah. Hey.
Everybody succeeds. Nobody gets knocked prone, but everyone please take 5 points of bludgeoning damage, half of the amount.
Excellent.
I take half of half.
Excellent. Yes, you do from Blade Ward. Yes. Mr. Goobler, it comes to you. I guess before Goobler does that, you may use your reaction to attack said cyclone thing again, if you would like. Blessed Mountain.
Absolutely. I will. It's in here somewhere. That's the one.
It's a 19, it'll hit.
A
4,
10.
10. All right, it's still up. We're still cooking.
Excellent.
Goobler, it is your turn. What will you do?
Alright. I think. Let me see okay, we're gonna do. Just an upcasted magic missile.
Ooh, very good. 5. Not enough to kill it. Another 5 is 3, 2. All of it. Oh, it just explodes. The creature erupts in a gust of air and wind, enough to knock you backwards, maybe on your ass, but not damaging to you, and is inconsequential to the battle. As you stand back up, you will see that the beast slain leaves a corpse that quickly turns into small, clear stones of essentially diamond. Wood. Wow. You know what, Goobler? You struck the winning blow. Would you please roll me 7d8 gold for this creature?
Greg, can I try and quickly rush in and see if I can recover an elemental core from this creature?
There is no elemental core in this creature. You rush in as fast as you can. You grasp, you look, but alas, your hand only comes up with these diamond-like stones.
Dang it.
But they are worth 21 gold back home, so pretty chill. They're small diamonds, apparently. Either that or diamonds are just way more common in Adventure Town, you know?
You just get a handful every time you beat up an air elemental.
Yeah. Party. You stand victorious over this strange and twisted beast.
How you guys feeling?
Well, better than yesterday.
Yeah, for real. Me too.
I mean, does anybody need some healing?
I could certainly use some healing.
Yeah.
Uh,
I'll heal myself 19. So it'll leave me 6. I'll give Mr. Goobler 6 whole HP back.
I will give myself 5, and I will give myself, and I will give the bunny 5.
Thank you.
All right. Some heals are handed out. The party pockets some diamond-like stones and begins to leave the creatures, or I guess the creature, behind.
Do we want to give it a couple more shots and then call it there?
I think maybe this will be our last. Once we run out of points, if we don't touch it, then that'll be it.
Alrighty.
All right. Well, you have 3 exploration points left, party. Who amongst you is going to lead the way, and what will you do with them?
I'll try again.
Okay.
And this time, I am just trying to be staying low to the ground, trying to stay out of all the flying things' sight, just trying to sneak around.
You sneak in the general direction that you believe to be the center. Absolutely. I don't know. Screw it. Give me a stealth dexterity check. Let's see how sneaky you are. 26, you're pretty sneaky. You go generally towards the center as best as you can. Moving and moving on. You're pretty sneaky. Go ahead and roll me a D100 minus 10. A 71. What might happen to you on a 71? We have creatures. I don't think you get fought by these since you're on the ground. Yeah, you would encounter something. Like, something flies overhead. You especially said you were, like, crouching low to the ground and being sneaky, too. Like, something definitely flies over your head. Like, 2 of them. Your like, rabbit senses, like, tingle, and you, like get a little, like, cold chill down your spine, but then it passes, and you continue on, leaving behind the flying beasties.
Alrighty.
Alright. Party, you're down to 2 exploration points after Dagnab has crouched and led you around. Who will lead us for the next portion of the day? I believe that is 5 movements this day. I think we are at 6 at this point. So
No, at 4 because I searched the hex.
You searched. That's right. Okay, perfect. Then we're chilling.
You want to take it away, Corin?
Only if I can use my turn to threaten Dagnab to go again.
Jeez, alright, I'll do it again, God.
Alright, I appreciate this. You want Dagnab to lead, so your leadership is going to be an aura of threatening. You are just going to bully your party member to lead the way. Egwin, please give me an intimidation check.
You don't need rest, man. Keep leading us. You're the only one that has any idea.
That is a 15. All right. You were trying to go to the middle, of course you were. All right. Very good. You drive like the team of oxen, the crouching tiger, hidden rabbit, through the mist, trying to get as close to the center as you can, pushing your way there. As you do, would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table?
65.
That is a 65. What do we got on a 65? Okay, now this is interesting because we get 1 griffin and 1 of the other things. Highs or lows? How low are they? How high are you?
I'm high all the time.
You're high all the time. Yep, yep. So are the dice. I need to roll my dice. Screw roll 20's dice. You are correct. The creatures pass you by. The griffins, following the lead of whatever it is high above. Perhaps you get a glimpse of the griffin momentarily, but whatever dark shadow above them passes by, it leaves you well enough alone. And you arrive. Party! You have but one exploration point remaining.
I know how to handle this.
We're gonna explore.
Yeah, Blessed Mountain is going to talk to Dagnab and say, "Look, man, you can do this. We all believe in you. I'm sure that there's a golden carrot somewhere in the center of this god-forsaken hellhole of fallen sky." I would like to persuade him to do it again.
All right.
Wow.
We got vinegar. Now we're gonna get honey. Go ahead and give me a persuasion charisma check.
We're playing bad cop, dumb cop. 25.
Excellent. You somehow trick Dagnab into leading the way again, cajoling him with words of carrots to come, and you push yourself farther as you can towards the center. Excellent. You make your way towards the center as best you can, following Dagnab's twisted lead. Would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table?
Yeah. 75.
75. I actually do think. Yeah. You're not supposed to see those in here. But I do think that it makes sense for you wandering around the ground to run into it.
If a boule attacks me while we're wandering around in the sky, I'm gonna be very scared.
Since you are wandering the ground, as you march your way forward, something unusual happens. The air around you stays still, but the ground that you are walking on shakes and shudders. As something incredibly large comes your way.
It's a Tarask.
Oh no.
It doesn't see you in the mist, or you don't see it in the mist, but it burns enough that eventually this large creature of stone, a sentinel many, many feet tall, that's the wrong size, a sentinel many, many feet tall, begins approaching you, burning stone and fire all
What the hell is
around.
that?
It is so large, it does not sneak up on you. It is never surprised. You cannot surprise it. Party, please roll me initiative against the Cinder Hulk Sentinel.
This thing is sick.
I should say Cinder Hulk Sentinel.
Oh, it's much
You know
more
there's more than
ominous when
one?
you say the, and then when we fight another one later on, and we're like, "Why is this thing here? We just killed it."
No, it's a regular mob.
Oh no,
Oh jeez.
Greg, what is your definition of regular?
It exists on the encounter table and can be rolled multiple times.
Okay.
All right, party. As this thing stomps your way, the ground rumbling and tumbling, the initiative order is seized by Dagnab. A sentinel of living stone stumbles your way.
I'm gonna go straight out to the side, and I want to shoot some comet bolts at it.
Excellent. So you do.
Okay, here. Let's see. Oof.
A
Oh, that might
10
hit.
unfortunately will miss. An 18 will hit. For 12 points of radiant damage, your bolts strike true. into this creature. Bang. All right.
Alrighty. That's my turn.
All right, Blessed Mountain, you see the approaching stone creature literally on fire as it moves towards you. What do you do?
It's huge! Get it! As my horse will dash out, and I will engage it in melee combat.
All
like a fool.
right.
So brave,
You entered
foolish.
its like area for the first time, meaning that you are showered by smoldering ash and burning stone that regularly falls from its ever-burning body. Would you please make me a DC 16 dexterity saving throw?
No. I'm bad at these. Where did it... There we go. Oh, I fail. Let me roll for the horse, too.
Please do.
Horse passes.
All right, for entering its area, please take for me 11 fire damage.
You know, that could have been worse.
The horse is
does
fine,
the horse
it
take
passed.
any? Okay. And I will swing at it twice.
All right, please do. 22 will hit. 20
And
will
a
hit.
20.
This is the creature of living stone and fire. It is not affected by bleeding.
Okay. And I will... let me check and make sure I have slots for this. Okay. I will smite it twice with first level slots. If I can
Alright.
find it on my sheet. There we go. And that is all magical
takes
damage.
20, 33, 42 damage. My goodness, you wallop the shit out of this thing.
What you get for coughing in my face, you big stupid stone monster.
You are gonna bloody it.
And that will end my turn.
All right, Mr. Goobler, you see a heroic slashing of smites and radiant power strike this creature. It seems to be well damaged, but still standing and violent. What do you do?
I'm guessing that the classic Scorching Ray won't be getting us far here, so
You can try.
as a matter of science, I want to try my Frostbolt.
Fun.
Ray of Frost. Ray of Frost.
All right, your Ray of Frost will strike. Absolutely, it hits it. It is not vulnerable to anything. No, but
oh
it will
well.
take 5 cold damage and have its speed reduced by 10. 5 cold damage. Boom! Excellent. Will that be the end of your turn?
Yes.
All right, this Cinder Hulk Sentinel will go. And it is going to do some measuring. That's pretty
Oh
sick.
no.
That's less sick.
Oh no.
All right. It's the first thing it's going to do is the Wave of Cinders. It emits a smoldering wave of ash from its feet, kicking towards you, and like a cone of erupting rock, the Wave of Cinders come flying out in 60 feet. Mr. Goobler, Mr. Engwin, are you in its cone? I don't think you are, weirdly. That's a
Like-
bummer. Engwin and Mr. Goobler, please take for or please make for me DC 16 Dexterity saving throws, or take 78 fire damage and become blinded until the end of its next turn.
Oh my god.
That's crazy.
That'll be 28 fire damage, or
I'm
half
unconscious.
as much on a success.
Twice
Oh,
saved?
Mr. Goobler, you duck and roll. You are not blinded, but you will take half damage for 14 fire.
I wasn't at full health, so I'm also down.
Oh no. 14 fire gets
Oh
you?
boy.
The 10 health wasn't enough to put you
I
over
was-
14?
No, I was at 12 health.
You were at 12? Okay.
Oh no. All right. Engwin and Goobler both fall to the brink of life and death, begin bleeding out, and then it will follow up with... It has to only make one slam attack because it used its Wave of Cinders. We'll follow
Thank
up with a slam attack against the puny little man on the horse. With a 23,
hits.
I think that will hit you. Please make for me 11 bludgeoning and 4 fire damage.
You know, that could have been worse.
Yeah, a 4 and a 2 on a d10. Pretty sad.
Oh, I'm one less.
Oh, he rolled so low.
Yeah, that
He
could have been
rolled
way
a 4
worse.
and a 2 and a 2 and a 1 and a 1. Oh,
Yeah, we're going home after this fight. I'm not.
all right. Engwin, please make for me a death saving throw.
Absolutely.
That is one success. Dagnab, you see 2 of your companions covered in smoldering rock and ash kicked from this thing's feet. What do you do?
I don't really have a way to heal them, so I'm just gonna try to do damage to this guy,
Okay.
and I'm gonna try to stay outside of the wave of that crazy.
For
Oh,
sure,
bro,
for
just-
sure.
You just get in there and beat it to death, please.
You think? Okay, all right.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see here. I'm gonna bonus action dash
Okay.
to get all the way
Come
up
on,
there,
man.
and then we're gonna take some.
Take some mighty swings.
Oh, sorry, that's only 14.
A 22 hits, only 14. 27 hits, also 14. That's good damage.
There we
let me
go.
do a quick double check on regular slashing, piercing, all that stuff. It's chilling. All right, that does 28 total, which will put us here. All right, it is still up. It has been quite heavily damaged, but it has not gone down.
All right.
You used your bonus action to key
That's my
dash.
turn.
You made your attacks. That is your turn. Blessed Mountain, it comes to you on either side of this mighty beastie.
My
do you
horse
do?
will start with an attack. An 18.
18 is a hit.
All right, for 10 bludgeoning,
10 bludgeoning. Oh, it's still up.
and then I will take 2 swipes at it. 26,
will hit.
and then one more for posterity. A 20.
Oh,
For 28?
real quick, you killed it. It's gonna die. You started your turn in its aura. Dagnab entered its aura. I would like each of you to make,
Dex saves?
dex saves for the falling ash and fire. All right,
All right, the
Dagnab's
horse takes
chilling.
damage.
Blessed Mountain is not.
I
so
take damage.
You are gonna take 9 damage.
Okay.
All right, and
that'll put me-
then you cut it to death. It dies. You see the fire slowly go out. It turns not from this burning of colossal of stone into just a regular giant sentinel. Then it begins to fall apart, pieces tumbling down, crumbling around you. Previously molten hot stones cooling through the air as they fall, trashing onto the ground, bumbling and crumbling. As this happens, I would like everyone to make me dexterity saving throws once again. That's success. Dagnab, you dodge out of the way. You are not crushed. Blessed Mountain, you are crushed.
Well, that's the horse I got. I still have to fail.
Okay, the
Okay,
horse is
13.
crushed. Please take 9 points of falling bludgeoning damage.
Is a 13 a fail?
13 is a fail.
All right.
Please
I'm
take
still alive.
12
barely.
points of falling bludgeoning damage.
I'm still alive, barely.
Excellent.
All right. And then do you want to go through their
Oh.
death saves, and then I'll run over and heal them?
Mr. Gubler, would you please make me a death saving throw?
All right.
That's one success.
Nice.
This thing's dead. Engwin, would you please make me a death saving throw? It's 2 successes. Dagnab, what do you do?
Can I see if there's an elemental core of fire in this creature?
Yeah, you spend your turn searching. We will decide if you find it or what is up with that in a moment. Blessed Mountain.
All right.
I will dash with my horse,
Okay.
and then I will cast the aid spell to give myself and my 2 companions 5 more HP.
Aid as a healing spell is very weird to me. Alright, it works. They awaken. 5 hit points apiece. And the battle is over. You have won. This creature is made of stone. It is a giant stone sentinel, awakened, wandering the area here, even after the sky has fallen. This one, a fire was burning. You dig through the pieces of stone that have fallen and crumbled. I want you to make me, this is a DC 10 plus CR 7, 17. And you are looking for Arcana? No, that's wrong. This is a construct. What is constructs? I think constructs are Arcana. I wish my page was up. I think this is an Arcana check. DC 17.
Could I argue for a sleight of hand check to try to get it out without burning myself?
You know, I don't hate that. Since I don't have access to my actual book and I'm trying to go from memory, I don't mind a little bit of, yeah, sure. You use your sleight of hand to try to, like, find what's there, grab it, whether or not it is broken. Don't burn yourself. A 24 is a success. You may take a fiery core from this thing. It is a little small sphere, an elemental core of fire. It would normally be worth gold, but I think you wanted it yourself, yes?
Oh yes, I have plans.
Go ahead and put it on your sheet. It is yours. In addition to the gold of this thing's core that you could take, this thing is literally made of giant pieces of stone that are now falling apart and landing all over you. You can collect its stonework as a resource and bring it back to town.
Sure.
Hell yeah.
Excellent. You may take a second stone back to town with you. So you spend your time picking up the broken pieces of the battle.
I don't know what did that to my uncle.
You know,
Is he,
He'll rest
familial?
easy with us.
Do you have a familial connection to this giant stone sentinel?
Yeah, I do.
I'll nudge you and say, sometimes when you don't wear protection, you get the burning.
Listen, his side of the family was always a little bit angry, but, like, this is a little much, you know?
Excellent. Engwin, I want you to make me a, I want you to make me either a religion intelligence or a, arcana intelligence, check as you touch the stones of your erstwhile uncle.
Yeah, these are what we're good at, for sure.
All right. Well, maybe Uncle didn't have much to say after all. He just kind of he burned out, you know. Burned too bright.
It's like, make me into a house.
I always wanted to be an alchemist shop. Perhaps you can only imagine what your uncle's thoughts might be on what he will become. Excellent. You have collected the stone. The creature has been defeated. We will mark XP. Party, you are out of exploration points.
Did we end up anywhere?
Are you sleeping here in the mist, or there was talk of returning home via the stones?
I think we should return home with the stones.
Yeah, I think if we didn't end up at the center by this point, then let's just call it here.
I think if we get to the boat, it might be a bunch of these things, and I don't think our party will survive that.
Yeah.
I don't want to see my two buddies all die at the same time.
I think that clearly the center is warded. After all these attempts we've had to get there, we would have got there if there wasn't some magical misdirection used to protect it.
Alrighty then. Party, you lament your poor luck in getting to the center of the mists here. As you click your feet together, pull out your stones. You are transported back to reality, back to Antrim, the anchor stone waiting. With it, all of your stuff and gear, and the game will come to an end for today's session. Congratulations! You have traversed quite deeply into the mists and taken yourselves into new lands. I hope you guys had a lot of fun. I am going to add up your gold and experience, and then we will hand out some little items of loot that you have picked up along the way. While I am adding stuff up, I'm gonna hand it over to you guys to shout yourselves out, tell people what's going on with you on the internet or anywhere else, or just, I don't know, give your characters a little bit of an epilogue here for the session, a little cooldown, if you so desire. So I'm gonna go, I guess we'll go back to camera order. I reversed it once upon a time. To Corn. It's all you.
I hope you guys all had buckets of fun with me here today. If you'd like to follow some other stuff that me and Greg do, we have a game that we play with John Dungeon Master on Sundays. It's looking like we may not have the game this week, but I'm sure we'll be back soon.
Excellent. Lyoko, you got anything you want to shout out? You got a story you want to tell?
You know, I think that that Dagnab pulls his wagon back into the Acme warehouse, and you know, it turns out that that these ones were defective, so he's gonna try to get a return, but he's just a few days too late, so he just has to take him home with him, I guess. So, but otherwise, nope, nothing going on.
All right. Well, we will zoom out on the Acme wagon. And leave her there. Was Soul Crusher, you got anything?
Not much. It was a pleasure. Thank you for having me. I'm glad you're feeling better. I know last weekend you were specifically dying quite bad.
I was.
What was wrong? Do you just have like the flu?
I think so, yeah. It ripped through me pretty good.
I'm sorry, man. Well, I'm glad you're starting to feel better.
We survived.
You'll catch me around here. Like, you know, I play a lot in the mists.
Excellent. Wimpy, you got any shoutouts? Any epilogues?
Happy to be here. Happy to survive another day with 24 HP.
You nailed it. All right. Well, that gave me enough time to hand out some XP and loot. Guys, please take home for me 188 gold pieces each. 188 gold. As well, a whopping 2,225 experience points.
Oh, that's perfect, because that makes me level up. Could you...
2,225.
Could you tell me the gold one more time, please?
188 gold. 188.
Perfect. Oh, I'm so close, Greg.
Yeah?
I just need like 150 more.
Okay.
Like
in addition, loot-wise, you've brought home 2 stone for the Antrim stores. That will help us out. It looks like we had 0 stone up till now. So 2 more stone in the stores. Also, the perfumer's notes. I suppose I can put those in here. The perfumer's notes. All right, that takes care of Antrim. Let's see about you guys. You have 1 perfume of enchanting left. You have used 1 and the other 2 perfumes in this session. You have 1 more Tellus leaf that I didn't add to this to Antrim. Got to make sure we have that accounted for. That way somebody else can steal from you next time. Then we have
No.
the Feathered Blade Signet. So I already told you about the perfumes. You did not look too much at the Feathered Blade Signet. Oh, which you were wearing. I probably should have told you what it does, but whatever. It would have helped you in battle. That's okay. The
Yeah,
Feather
that's all right.
Blade Signet grants the person attuned and wearing it an additional +1 damage for each hit that they land during a single turn.
Okay.
It will reset
Oh.
every round, but during your turn, each consecutive hit grants an additional +1
To damage?
to damage.
Oh man.
The last thing that you found was this little jug of liquid that is an elixir of health.
Okay.
All right. Would anyone like the enchanting perfume?
I would.
Yeah.
All right. Let's get me some D100s then. Let us see who amongst you will take it. Looks like Engwyn, you will take the enchanting perfume. Who would like to roll for the Feather Blade Signet?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
All right. Give me some D100s. Highest will take it.
Oh,
Ugh.
All right. Blessed Mountain, the Feathered Signet is yours. And finally, an elixir of health.
sure.
Sounds like it's yours. I'm not hearing anybody else looking for it. Dagnab, please
All right.
take an elixir of health.
Sounds
With that,
good.
all of our loot is accounted for. Everyone, thank you for playing with me. I hope you had a good time. People out there watching, I hope you enjoyed as well. We will see you in the future for more Myths. Until then, have a great rest of your day, night, week, or whatever it is until I see you again. Catch y'all next time.